So today, I'm in Gloucestershire, a place called Purton in Sharpness. And behind me is what looks like nothing special at all. But hidden just behind that tree line is one of the strangest and most deliberate ship graveyards in Britain. So down this canal, the canal just goes along here, along this path. Yeah, so along this path is the Sharpness ship graveyard. As you can see, this obviously floods quite a lot along here. So we're walking along the River Severn now, with the River Severn on my left. Well, it's a canal that leads to the River Severn. There's the canal here, and if you just look just over there, it's the River Severn, just over that right-hand side. Yeah. So the River Severn has got one of the largest tidal ranges in the world. I didn't know that, that's mad. It's got one of the largest tidal waves in the world, twice a day. It rises and falls with enormous force. For centuries, it was a working river, moving coal, grain, timber, stone, but it was also dangerous. Yeah. And just inland from here runs the Gloucester and Sharpness Canal, which is this one here. That canal was essential, and it allowed ships to bypass the worst of the river and reach Gloucester safely. But there was a problem. The land between the canal and the river is narrow. By the early 1900s, the Severn was eating it away. Erosion threatened to breach the canal completely. If that happened, salt water would flood it, and that would have been the end of the commercial traffic. So in 1909, the canal company made a decision that sounds bizarre. Basically, what they decided to do was use old ships. Rather than building stone walls and metal and stuff like that, and building a barrier and a wall to stop the overflow of the river, which would have cost a lot more money, they decided to plant old abandoned ships to stop the tide and from the current from eating between the land and the canal. So they use ships, a load of abandoned ships. That's what they did, and it's absolutely pissing it down today. But luckily my camera's got a waterproof case on it, so I might have to rub and wipe the camera lens every now and then just to clear that water, like that. Give it a wipe. This is the canal that you walk down to get to the ships, apparently. Yeah, I've never been down here before, ever. I mean, I've been to Sharpness before. I used to drive the trucks and used to pick up trailers from Sharpness. That's a canal, but you can see, look at the current in there. It's quite a fast current, isn't it? I should have got my gloves, really. Left them in the boot of the car. I don't know why. People actually live in these as well. Imagine living there, right next to that canal. So let's walk them down now. This is what Echo X is all about. It's about getting out and about and raw walks, exploring a bit of history. Someone mentioned it, I heard somebody talking about it, saying, oh yeah, there's an old abandoned shipyard, ship graveyard in Sharpness. And I overheard the conversation. I was like, where's that? You know, me being a YouTuber, as you do. I was like, where's that? And they were like, oh yeah, Sharpness, obviously. I was like, okay, yeah, I know where Sharpness is. I might give that a whirl. Okay, so we got a Canal and River Trust automated weir. Keep clear of the weir when red light is flashing. So this lifts up like a canal bridge, isn't it? Is it this? Is this what lifts up here? See, so here's the canal, yeah? And here's the River Severn. So there's your salt water. And there's your fresh water. You can see all the erosion there. If you look down there, on the beach, you call it beach, it's sand. You can see all the erosion, what the water's done. This would have been some sort of launch pad, maybe, for boats. Guessing. Coming here today, and the weather's shit, as always. I can't wait for the summer again. Sick of coming out in the traditional British shitty weather to do these walks. But yeah, if you look over there, over the other side of the river, you've got Forest of Dean area. So, Peyton Ship's Graveyard. That's a site of historic importance and site of special scientific interest. The bank of the River Severn have historically suffered from erosion by the tide. Between 1909 and 1965, redundant and unwanted vessels were beached on the foreshore and allowed to fill with silt. These formed a barrier and helped prevent the river eroding into the canal embankment. The various working boats now form one of the largest collections of historical inland waterway craft in Britain. The foreshore and river are part of the Severn Estuary SSSI and of an international importance for bird life, especially wildfowl and wading birds. Enjoy your visits, but for your own safety and in order to protect the vessels and the ecology of the site, keep to the trodden paths and away from the tidal foreshores. Avoid climbing on the vessels. Be aware of hidden debris in the grass. Do not remove anything from the site or damage anything of the remains. Take your litter home and remember that this site must not be used for barbecues or open fires. So there you go. Be nice to come down here in the summer, you know, it's like 30 odd degrees rather than 3 degrees and pissing down in February. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have actually seen this part of the River Severn, but I've been over the other side before. Over the other side, Forest of Dean way. I think that's Forest of Dean. Over that side anyway. Haven't seen any ships yet. I'm sure they'll come in a minute. Final resting place. So here's the name of the boats. Here's the name of the big ships that were placed here. Envoy, Newark, FBC, Concrete, Lighters, Glenby, Priory. I'm not going to go through them all, but these are all the ships that are all listed. They're all laid to rest, kind of thing. Oh, there's one over there. Here we go, here's my first ship. This looks like an old Looks like something from World War II, doesn't it? No, this is for... Oh, it's a boat. It's a barge. We're actually stood now. Wow. This is actually a boat. It's like one of those concrete... They built, like... When they were short of steel and wood, because it was expensive, they built barges out of concrete. Wow. Yeah. So these barges here are basically to stop the erosion. Look down there, look. It's a concrete barge. Like a boat. Yeah. I mean, it says not to walk on them, but can I walk on them? I don't know why. I don't know why not. Yeah. See if you look. Barges. Barges. More barges. Oh, wow. So yeah, I mean, you can see why they were placed here, because I mean, these probably weigh about, what, 200 tonne? God knows how heavy these are, but they're solid concrete. So they would have been used to stop the high tide when it comes in, eating away at the embankment, because obviously your canal's just over there. So these boats, these barges would have been put here. How the hell did they get them in here? I mean, you're talking what? If you look at scale-wise, let's give you a scale. Let's give you a demonstration of the scale. I'm going to put my tripod down now, just so you can get an idea of the scale of these things. Because they're enormous. Absolutely enormous, these are. Just come down here and you do that. Look at me. Yeah. Don't try that at home. Fucking hell. They broke me fucking hand. I don't know if I got that on camera or not, but fucking hell. Shit. Whew. I thought I'll put the camera down there and I climb on there. And because it's quite sloped, it's got moss on it or something. I'm lucky I didn't go over the edge. Fucking hell. I just landed crack on my ass. Landed on my wrist as well. Oh. Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. They broke me fucking arm. Fucking hell. Phew. Yeah. Now I understand now why it says do not climb on the fucking barges. Now, there's a path going down there, and maybe I shouldn't have been climbing on it, I don't know. But I hope I got that on camera, because I just went on my ass, mate. Big time. Fucking hell, mate. Just went cracking on my ass there, didn't I? So how far down can we go along here? I don't even know how far we can go. We've got some more here. What's this one? Peyton Hulks, the ghost ships of the River Severn. They down here. Oh, I better be fucking paffed, because I'm not climbing on any more barges, mate. They broke my neck then. So, some of these have been down here for 180 years. Oh, no, 180 years of maritime shipping. There's over 80 boats. See, there's the barges I've just been climbing on. They broke my fucking neck. Let's go down here, down this path, have a little look. It's just as well I've got, like, combats, like, thin combats on here. Because I'd be soaked now otherwise. This is quite an uneven path to be coming down this time of year, with this much fucking water and rain. Retriever ex Petrus, built, fitted out 1905. Okay. Oh wow, look at these. I like the way they built like a path area for you to come along and have a little look. But I'm so glad I stuck these shoes on, my old trainers, and not. So I'm saying that though, it's probably these trainers are the reason why I slipped on that fucking barge over there. I know he broke my neck. Jesus. But you can see, you know, because I know it's been raining and stuff, right? But you can see how damp and marshy the ground is. You know, like when it's like really like high tide and the big waves are coming over and splashing over the side and stuff. And that's why the grass is all flattened the way it is, like this. So it's not underwater, this bit, at high tide. But it takes a beating from the water, if you get what I mean, when the waves are coming over. Well, here's another one anyway. Here's another one. So these at the minute are the concrete barges. They're not the proper ships, if you get what I mean. Just look at these conditions to walk in. I've got to walk through this. Shit. I have to find somewhere better to walk, aren't I? There is nowhere better. Could definitely do with some fucking wellies. I'm telling you. Fucking hell. Holy shizzle. I'm not even going to get over there, you know. Look at my feet. I'll have to find some other way of getting over there. Let's get over this way. Here we go. I'll walk on a bit of this grass. Like this. Fucking hell, man. You broke my neck. Every time I put the camera down and I go to walk on the mud, I know you break my neck. But I've only got trainers on though. It doesn't help, does it? So this just gives you an idea of the scale. These are proper solid concrete. I don't know if they're hollow or not. These would have floated in the water at some point. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, how the hell concrete can even float on water? Because that's got to be what? Hundreds of tons in weight. That. Hundreds. 500 ton. Easy. Yeah, I'm going to end up slipping and breaking my neck today, you know. I've got mud on my ass. I think I have. You've probably got it on video as well, me slipping before. Yeah. Absolutely mental, mate. Do I carry on going down here or not? I need to carry on going down here. Because look at all them boats over there. I need to go and see. I'm going to go and take my time along here. Because it's fucking muddy, I tell you. Really muddy. Hang on, I'm nearly over that bit. Let's go over this bit. Yeah. It's going to take me a good, I don't know, an hour getting back out of here. If I can stick to the grass on the side, then I'll be okay. But it's just proper waterlogged, and that's not from rain. But that's a combination. It's a combination of the rain and the river, isn't it? But this bit here, where it's grass, it's easy to walk on. As you can see here, little bits of boat. So that would have been the front of the boat. I don't know what you call the front of a boat. That's the front, and there's the sides going along here. What the hell was that? That was a train. Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? I'm walking across the middle of the boat here. Unreal, isn't it? There's a bloke down there with his dog. It's a nice place to come with your dogs, like, isn't it? I tell you what, I've never been down here before. I'm gonna have a little chat with this bloke now, see if he knows much about it. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't come down here in the most adequate shoes, but these are my old shoes, so I knew it was going to be quite muddy down here. I didn't really fancy putting any decent shoes on. To be honest, I need to invest in some proper outdoor walking boots, don't I? Like army boots or something, I would say. Yeah. A lot of dog walkers along here, I guess. Imagine it be like a Peyton's version of Cleveland for the dogs. I'm gonna ask this bloke here. I bet you this bloke knows. I bet you this bloke knows about them concrete barges. But yeah, any money. I haven't got the best fucking shoes on at the moment to get over these bits. These are amazing, aren't they? Yeah. Stand along here. Best of places to walk. Down here. And someone mentioned this, the abandoned ships. I haven't been here before.
No, I haven't.
I've been in.
Oh,
you've never been here before in your life?
No. And what's funny is I used to live on the canals. I didn't live on this canal, but I lived
Yeah.
in Kennet and Avon.
I was going to ask you some questions. You obviously don't know, do you? It's like, you know, the concrete barges, the big ones at the beginning there. Have you been down that way?
Yes, yeah, I just came from
It's
that
massive
way.
concrete. It says don't climb on it. And what did I go and do? Went and climbed on it.
I mean, you can tell that everyone has.
Yeah, but I put the camera down on one of them and I climbed over the other side, and because it's quite steep, it must be about a 30-degree angle.
Yeah.
Fucking slipped, didn't I? And I got it on camera as well. I slipped and I landed on my ass and my hand, and then as I hit the ground, I was sliding down, and I was like, shit. And nearly went off the fucking edge.
Yeah, I mean, it is very, very slippy today.
But I was standing on it, but it was like a bit of moss as well on the concrete, so it was quite. And I haven't got the adequate, like most adequate of shoes on.
These are actually not as waterproof as they could be, but
Yeah.
I'm otherwise very dry. But I need some better shoes.
Yeah.
It's pretty grim today.
Well, I thought weather's not a problem. I thought I'm not coming out because I've got all decent shoes and stuff. I thought I'll put these on because these are easier to dry because they're material. Do you know what I mean? And they're not the best of grip, but for your feet wise, I think they're better because they dry quicker. But yeah, it's not yours, but yeah, go on. I'll just hold it like that.
Shush. Just nice sticks. There's a poem by Shelley, I think it is. I'm going to check that now, actually, otherwise I'll look silly.
Okay.
In a minute, called Ozymandias, but it's about a kind of structure in the desert called Ozymandias.
Yeah.
It's erected. And there's a famous line from it, which is, "Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair," which is about him building this huge kind of structure in the desert, and then it just gets taken back by the sand.
Yeah.
And this is kind of very much...
It's kind of similar to that, yeah.
Like our
but wetter.
Damper.
A wetter version, yeah.
More nautical than deserty, yeah.
Yeah.
And we kind of build these huge things, and then they're ultimately they've all got to go back into the ground, into the earth.
Well, they will eventually over... Probably the metal ones will take a bit longer, but the wooden ones will be gone. Probably next couple hundred years they'll be gone, won't they?
Yeah, which, you can.
Because these have been here for, what, 100 years now? Ish. 1920s. 1920s, isn't it?
Not all of them. Some of them are 50s, 60s.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Each of them, it says when they were kind of grounded and left here. When they were kind of, well, they're not buried, but then it's so interesting to see the way the ground is taking them back.
1960s, then, so that's quite a quick erosion process, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. I guess like for lots of things, the earth kind of takes it back quickly.
Well, as they say, the sea will eventually eat everything away, won't it? If you don't stop it, it will eat all the land away eventually.
Well, yeah, we see that now, don't we?
Yeah.
But, well, not everyone does actually, but that's what's happening.
Well, I don't know about the greenhouse gases and they've been saying for years about the North Pole and Antarctica ice was melting, and that's why sea levels were rising. Well, we've now discovered that that's a load of rubbish because they've now discovered that there's more ice in Antarctica now than there has been for the last 100 years.
That's controversial.
Yes, true story. No, honestly, it's true story.
Based on which sources?
Quite a lot of the science sources are obviously online and not ChatGPT, no, but official papers that have come out, and they've said that over the last
some areas, like ice will build up, and other areas ice will and is continuing to.
He doesn't like me.
Melt. And ultimately, as global mean temperatures increase, then we're going to lose, we get more and more water, which is not just ice, it's also just the changing climate. So these things are always to be taken with a pinch of salt. There's nuances to that, rather than it just being a simple this or that.
No.
So I think...
unless you're actually there and actually seeing it yourself, you won't know. You have to take people's word for it, really, don't you?
Well, and we can't conceive of things like global mean temperature rise because they're too big and vast and distributed across time and space, which is the thing of like a hyper object. Climate change, biodiversity loss, whatever it is, are all these things that we can't individually perceive, but we just kind of perceive some of their effects, like lots of rain or whatever else. So it's very it's tough for us to get our head around.
It is, yeah.
I want to check that the poem,
I'm sure we'll all still be here, well, not us personally, but humans will still be here in hundreds of years.
maybe
if
and bunkers.
If Donald Trump doesn't carry on wanting to have a nuclear war in the Middle East.
Yeah. Hang on. Let's
what? I'm your friend. I'm your friend.
Yeah, it's Percy Bysshe Shelley.
Yeah. It's because I've got this in my hand as well, isn't it? Maybe.
It's hood sometimes.
Well, I'll leave you to it anyway. I'll carry on my walk.
Well, enjoy, and I hope your piece goes well. Look up the poem Ozymandias, because it's very...
I won't remember it, but I'll get it off the camera, yeah. Ozymandias.
Yeah, by Percy Bysshe Shelley.
Okay. Yeah, will do, yeah. Take care, mate. Take care. Bye. Yeah, it's always nice to get people on camera when they want to talk, but it's always best to ask them first, you know. You want to be on camera? And you're like, yeah, okay. Okay. Fair dues. My hands are fucking freezing, you know, because I was holding that mic up to his, like, so the mic could pick his speech up. I was holding my hand up like that, and my hands was fucking freezing. Oh shit, look at that. What's going on with my fingernails? Shit. My hands have gone blue. What's going on? Check that's from falling on that fucking thing. I don't know if I should go back or not, you know. Because I'm wandering off here. On my own. It's fucking freezing. Middle of nowhere. I say middle of nowhere, but I'm on the edge of on the coast. Oh, I don't know. I may start heading back in a minute because it's fucking cold. I wanted to see some of these metal boats though. I wasn't going to settle for some of these like wooden barges or concrete ones. I wanted to see some of the big ships. But there is some big ships further down, apparently. Oh, yeah. Walking on planks like these are dangerous as well because they're quite slippy when they're wet, like moss. Yeah. Let's have a look what time it is anyway. 12:30. Takes me about half an hour getting back to Cheltenham from here. I don't know if I really want to go further down, you know, to be honest. Yeah, my feet are soaking now. I can feel it. I don't know what that boat's called. It's got the name of the boats and stuff on it. If you look over there, it's like a dead end now. It's just like tall grass. You can't go any further, which is a bit shit. So yeah, maybe it has come to an end for me. Because you can't get back over there. I'm going to have to drive with my shoes off when I get back in the car. Just to dry my socks. What the hell is this? It's a piece of a ship as well, isn't it? I mean, we've only been past, what, 5 or 6 barges and some wooden ones. So if they're saying there's 80 here, where are they all? They've got to be further down that way, haven't they? They like pulling their horn, don't they, in them trains? What's this one here? Harriet. On this narrow strip of land between the River Severn and the Gloucester and Sharpness Canal lie the wrecks of more than 80 boats. Yeah, you've already told us that. I've read that bit. Harriet, a Kennet barge, was built in 1894 at Honey Street, Pewsey, on the Kennet and Avon Canal. So that was built in 1894. It's an old one. And I think that's it, you know. There's all long grass over there. You can't go any further. Not that I can see anyway. Right, let's give it a little go because it might be able to get further down, round to the left, maybe. was built in the 1800s, this boat. So when they say about building these putting these barges and stuff here to stop the water coming in and breaking into the canal over that side, it's quite a big landmass to breach, really, on this section. So unless there's barges underneath the ground here as well, and boats and stuff, but I can't see that. Let's get over here a minute. Let's get over here. Yeah, you can't get any further now. I think that's it. I think that's it now, to be honest. I think that's the end of it. There's the River Severn there. The hell is that floating in the centre of the River Severn? Look at the currents in that. It's got some current going in that, I tell you. So can I get any further than this? I don't even know, you know. No, I don't think I can. I think that's it, really. I think that's the end of this little trip. Like, boats to see. I thought there would have been, like, big metal boats and stuff, unless they're further over that way. And I just can't see them because of that grass, big thick grass. They're probably over there, aren't they? But that bloke did come from there, but I think the path goes round to the left, back towards the canal. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't really see them. Didn't really see the metal boats today. But then the conditions aren't the best today, so I don't want to go climbing over that way where the long grass is. Getting myself stuck or slipping or breaking my neck or something because it's dangerous. I'm here on my own with shitty shoes on in loads of puddles, marshland. Yeah, so that's the end of it, really. Can't really go any further than that. It's a bit shit, isn't it? Oh well. It's starting to come down again now, the rain. So it's not ideal. It's not ideal being over here. Still gotta get past that big massive bit over there with the water. I'll tell you what, me falling on that barge and me breaking my neck. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's time to get back to the car. It's freezing now. I've got my coffee in there anyway, it's in my flask. Awful weather. I can't see how these, then again saying that, where the concrete barges are, that's where the gap is shorter between the River Severn and the canal. So I can understand why they put the concrete ones there and why the wooden ones are here, because it's quite a big gap between the river and canal here. So these wooden ships don't really serve a purpose really, do they? Not anymore anyway. But down there where the concrete ones are, you can see why they're there. Because the gap between the canal and the river is quite short. So yeah. It's fucking freezing, lad. Fucking hell. That rain's coming down heavy, you know. So, I wonder if I can get back up here. Wonder if this is like... Oh, fucking nearly went again then. Shit, man. Wonder if this is a path by the canal. It's probably not going to be very good to walk on, like. But we'll give it a go. It's got loose stone on here. No. It's not very good for walking on, I tell you. Fucking hell. Yeah. Back by the canal again. Here we go. Fucking hell, man. Oh. I'm just gonna get back to the car now and have a little fucking... have a break. Take my shoes off. Dry my feet. There's one there. On his own. Ugh. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's not the best of days. It's not the best of conditions today to be walking along here. Oh, fucking hell. It's fucking slipping just walking up this path. As I'm walking along this canal here, the wind's coming towards me. It's proper hitting me in the face, that is. Oh, yeah. So I'll be getting in the car. I'll be taking my shoes off, putting the heating on directly to my feet. I'll be drying my socks. I should have brought some clean socks. Should we had? I can't even get my words out. Yeah. I should have brought some clean socks with me just to change into, but I never thought it was going to be this bad. Like, look at my feet. Holy. Oh. Yeah. Here's that bar just slipped on, isn't it? It's down here. Fucking bar's only broke my neck on. Yeah, down there. I stood there. Had the camera down there, didn't I? Hang on, was it this one? No, it was down that one. Hang on, I'm getting confused here. Yeah, it was that one there. So I was standing with the camera down there and I was like, I started walking down there and I broke my neck. Yeah, and it was at that point I realised I fucked up. You know. Well, I'm just going to jog back to the car now because I'm fucking freezing. Honestly, I don't even realise how cold my fingers and my hands are. My feet aren't too bad. My feet aren't too bad, my feet are fucking covered in mud. Fucking hell. Yeah. Trainers are fucked. My fingers. My fingernails are blue. Looks like my fingernails are really long now as well, doesn't it? Oh. So you could probably go down there as well. Looks like there's more down there. Oh, but not today. It's too wet, it's too cold. And my lunch is calling me. I might go for a Greggs on the way back. Can't be arsed having a Mackey's today. So I might have a Greggs. Yeah, I think I'll have a Greggs for my lunch. I've got a Costa on the way, yeah. That'll still be hot, that'll still be in my flask, in my caustic flask. So, at least I've got a hot coffee to go back to when I get to the car. Fucking weather's shit, mate, honestly. But I don't know why I chose to come here today. I really don't. Might come back here when it's warmer, like in the spring or the summer, and go a bit further down and try to see if I can get further down by the other ships. But at the minute, with this weather, it's not worth the risk. As you can see on camera, I slipped and broke my neck and fell into the river a few times. But yeah, back to the car. Yeah, so I'm now leaving Sharpness. I came here obviously originally to do the boats, the big steel boats, the big metal ones. But obviously because the weather conditions are bad, I could only get access to the ones that were closest to me at the time, which were the concrete barges and a lot of the wooden boats as well. But as you can see on camera, I nearly broke my neck about 3 times. And for some reason, unfortunately, my DJI mic wasn't connected to the phone. I didn't have the receiver plugged into it. I was connected via Bluetooth, and it said it was connected, but it wasn't. So when I'm walking away from the camera and I'm slipping, you don't hear me talking, unfortunately. But yeah, that was Sharpness, Peyton, the ship graveyard, as they call it. Yeah, I've got blowers on my feet now, drying me trainers because they were proper soaked. My feet were saturated, literally. I was tempted to take my shoes off actually to drive home with those shoes on, but I just left them on to see if I can dry them. I'm gonna go for some lunch now. Head back to Cheltenham, which is what I'm doing now. But yeah, Peyton Ship Graveyard in Sharpness in Gloucester. Probably worthwhile coming back here again in the summer when the conditions are a bit better. But yeah, I've enjoyed today. So I've enjoyed it, but I've got a sore arse and I nearly broke my wrist as well landing when I fell. But I'll be making sure when I come back here I've got some decent shoes on. Yeah. Thanks for joining me. Until next time, peace. So apparently, yeah, this is a public footpath. I'm allowed to walk along here. But yeah. He's got it. He's just got something. Oh yeah, look at that, look. You can see through the gate, you can see through it.
You see something that flies over. Why is it closed? Why is it closed? The construction closed.
Oh my god, look how old that bike is. That's a burnt out motorbike, that. Oh, look at them, look. The cat's just gone through there. Right, so we've just got access. We've just got access to this railway tunnel underneath the bridge. So we're going underneath the bridge now, see if we can get access to the abandoned trains. The abandoned trains that we tried to get access to the other day and we couldn't. Be a bit careful on this bit because it's a bit gooey. Oh, here we go. So this is the bridge. Now I don't know how long. Phew, it stinks down here, doesn't it? Do you just fart?
No. So what was that? It smells. That's what.
Obviously not many people come down here. That bloke at the top there just said that people come down here with the dogs and stuff. I forgot to bring my gloves, didn't I?
Huh?
I forgot to bring my bloody gloves. So apparently, yeah, this is a public footpath. I'm allowed to walk along here. Just don't look in the bushes and that, in case you see any dead animals or dead people. Cans of lagers everywhere.
That man is right. It smells like dog. Some druggies come down here.
Do they?
Yeah.
How do you know? There's the bridge that we've just come down anyway. And I was looking on Google Maps. And Google Maps leads to the railway bridge, which is where the abandoned trains are. So that's what we're doing. We're heading down the path. We're going to go and see. Don't forget this path that we're on now used to be the railway. The railway used to come underneath that bridge.
So like without these bushes?
Yeah. This used to be a railway. Used to come along here. And obviously they turned it into a public footpath. I have brought my torch as well, just in case we want it. We can like just peer through the tunnel and just shine my torch through. But yeah, we're on our way to Hunting Butts Railway Bridge to see if we can see any abandoned trains. Yeah, just when we get down by the bridge, let's keep your nose down a bit. I know there's a public footpath, but it does go past private land. Oh, so you can get access down there as well? Oh, so we could have parked down there? I didn't know that. No, that's a housing estate. Come on. Wait, there's people in the field over there. Hello, what do you want? Where the fuck have you come from? That's just run across me. There's people in the field. Wait, there's people in the field over there. That might be their land. You see them? Come back here, look. Over there, look. See them? People in the land over there.
There's a stray cat.
We're being followed by a stray cat. Stop. Shush. Keep your noise down now, because there's people over in that field. I think that cat's running away from the dogs, because there's dogs over in that field. Will you stop following us? You stopping, waiting for us? Are you guiding us to the tunnel, mate?
I think we might be right there.
Sorry, I'm a dog person, not a cat person. No offence, Catio. I'm not really a cat person.
I'm a dog person.
I don't know, why is he stopping and following us? Hey, come on. Stop. Hey.
I'm worried that
Why is he following me? Quiet.
Oh, I should have brought that compass.
Followed by a little cat. Don't know what he wants. Oh, is he following us again? He's following us again, isn't he? Do us a favour. Oh, I can see the bridge. Jaden, I can see the bridge. I can see the bridge. So this is probably, I've been here, what, 15 years in Cheltenham, and I knew this tunnel was here, kind of. But, people in that field over there, private. I knew that this bridge was here, but this is probably the closest I've ever been to it. This abandoned bridge, like ever. Oh, we're getting closer, look. Look. They're here. So there used to be like a path. Yeah, there's a path on Google Maps. I've seen that path. So there's a public footpath there. And there's a public... The cat's following us again.
I love it.
Yeah, but he's following us like we've got food. He's running away from something. You know what it is? Hang on, he spotted something, look. He spotted something. He spotted something, look. Wait, stay still. He's about to catch something. Watch. Ready? Stay still. He's gonna pounce. Ready? Let me zoom in. Stay still. He's got it. He's just got something. Oh, did you fail, mate? Was it,
He's trying to protect us.
You didn't? No, his dinner's run away. So this is the public footpath that leads to the railway bridge. Now, that fence there is basically the boundary that says you're not allowed to pass that. So, this was the old railway bridge. Might shine me torch through there and see what we can see. Might see some monsters in there, Henry.
Huh?
Monsters in the tunnel.
How do you know?
Dunno.
Skinwalkers.
Skinwalkers in the tunnel, Henry.
Okay. Come on. Mr. Meow Meow.
He's on the hunt, him, isn't he? Mr. Cat, I don't know where he's like.
Is he your new group member? What should you call him? Nickname him?
Stripe.
Stripe.
Yeah.
Stripe
His name's
Project.
Stripe.
Stripe Project.
Just when he's seen us coming down here, or do you reckon he's followed us from the road?
Oh, maybe.
What do you reckon?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, look at that, look. You can see through the gate, you can see through it.
I see so many flies. Guys, why is it closed? Why is it closed? The construction closed. Someone might be living here. If we get chased,
It stinks down here, doesn't it?
that cat's ass.
No.
Oh my god.
What?
Look at that.
Hey, don't. Come here. Oh my god, look how old that bike is. That's a burnt out motorbike, that. Don't touch it. It's the trains, look. So, warning, dangerous site. Warning, trespassers on the railway will be prosecuted. Okay. Oh, look at them, look. The cat's just gone through there. Here's the abandoned trains here. Don't know if you can see that, but you can't pretend to see it, but
Someone chases us through there.
yeah, no, no one's going to chase us. We're not doing anything wrong. But yeah, that's the abandoned railway through there, look.
Meow meow.
I'll tell you what I can do. What have you got in your hands? No? The drone? Crisps. What have you got in your hand? Crisps. Couldn't get access to the tunnel. It was too blocked off. So I've flown my drone, as I do, flown my drone through the tunnel, right? And as you'll probably see on the video, the drone crashed. The propellers must have clipped one of the things sticking up on top of the train. So lost my drone in the tunnel. So at that point I thought, well, I've lost a few £100 worth of drone. I'm going to have to get access to the tunnel. So I did. I managed to get my way in, because if anybody stops me and says, what are you doing on these lines? I say, listen mate, I was flying my drone for a bit of photography, sticking to the laws and the rules, and it fell. So I had to come and find it. So that'll be my excuse. So yeah, I just actually got onto the train tracks. The abandoned trains are right next to me. And as you'll see from the drone footage, I flew it through the tunnel, right away to the other end, and it lost GPS, which is okay, as long as you can keep radio frequency signals to fly it, which is what I did. I maintained, let me just get underneath here. I maintained the RF signal for the flight. I didn't bother, it wasn't bothering me about the GPS. But then it goes, oh fuck, I can't even get in there now. Let's go back on the other side. It goes out of GPS mode and goes into like manual mode. And now I'm getting hooked and the sink of the bags and oh yeah. This is why you're not allowed down here. Health and safety. I had to climb on the back of trains, rusted old trains, and looking for my drone, see if it landed inside them. Then I have to go back on me. I have to go back on the footage on me drone tablet to see if I could find out whereabouts roughly on the video, on the cached video, where it clipped something and fell, so it'd give me an idea where it's landed. So I did that, and looked on the thing, and there was a train with BL something on the back of it. So I hung around that train in that area, and then I found it. And the funny thing was, is my drone wasn't even hanging it wasn't even on the ground. It was hanging on like, see like the struts at the top. They got like metal struts sticking up. It was hanging off one of them, like from the leg, from the foot of the drone. So yeah, this is the abandoned railway. I did get access, only because I made it an incentive to get access because I lost my drone in the tunnel. So I had to come down here. I had to just say to myself, you know what, I don't care if I get chased by a farmer or I'm getting cooked. Getting chased by a farmer or trespassing or whatever. Is this the way out? I've done it again, this isn't even the way out. Where's the way out then? Can I? Trouble is, I've got to get back to where my car is as well. My car's right over the other side. Hang on a sec. Where's the exit? The exit. There's an exit here somewhere. Just came over this way earlier on. Here it is. You beauty. Like a little secret entrance into the... I think this is the way. No, that's not the way either. Because when I came in here, there was like a metal pole. Like coming down like a ramp. It's one of these anyway. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I can't remember being this far down. I don't know. Find out now. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. I recognise these concrete posts. So, just walk along these. Is that it? Nope. The trains, look. Whew. I think this is it here. It's around about here somewhere. The exit. Is it this one? Nope. Jeez. I want to get out, come on. Stuck in here now forever. Let me just have a look through here, see if I can see roughly whereabouts and how far down it is. Because there's a ramp. It's down that way. There's a ramp somewhere to get out. Not a ramp, it's like a pathway, but it's like covered in mud. I definitely didn't come down this far. I don't recognise coming down this far. Or did I? I don't even know. It's not even down this far. Do I recognise this one here? I think I do actually. Yeah, I do recognise that. Hang on, is it this one? I'll get underneath here in a minute. No, it's not that one either. Am I? I'm lost. Right, the exit. Oh, hang on a sec. I don't recognise the sand either. Oh, not that I'm aware of anyway. Oh, hang on a minute, yeah. Is this the exit here? I think it is, you know. Yeah. Hang on. No, it's not. Oh, am I getting out of here? Spiders webs and everything. No? That's not the exit either. Oh shit. Right. Oh, shit and right. I have to walk down here. I have to look down every gap. Because it's like a metal, I would say like a track piece. Metal going up. For people to get out, obviously. It's not down that way. Yeah, I don't recognise it being this far up. I don't remember it being this far up. But I do need to get off the track. I'm caked in mud. My drone's broke, I think. I mean, he turns back on. I think he just lost connection, you know. That's why he dropped. I don't think there's any, like, really bad physical damage to it. Propellers are still intact. I think it's just literally dropped and hooked onto something. So luckily, the propellers aren't broken and there's no damage. From what I can see anyway. Where the f*** is the exit? Is it this one? There's gotta be one of these somewhere. I don't remember coming this far down. No, it's not that one either. There's an exit there though, isn't there? I can get up that one. I think that's it. That's it, yeah. That's why I couldn't find it, because it wasn't in between the trains. It was just in the middle of it. There we go. Steel everywhere. Bang in the air and everything. Oh, there we go. Oh. Do you know what, right? Flying that drone up there and panicking and thinking, oh, I've lost my drone. And now I've got to get up this and it's all slimy. I don't even think I'm going to get back up. Hang on. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Get your feet on that, lad. It's the trouble when you've only got trainers on. That's it, I'm up. I'm up. Oh, bushes everywhere. Holy. Yeah, so this is the fence I have to come through. No, it's not a farmer's fence as such. It's like a national rail fence, but it's open. I didn't break it open, so it's not trespassing because I didn't break entry. It was already open. So, yeah. That was me in the railway tunnel, flying the drone, only to realise that the drone was losing signal. So I thought, okay, I don't need GPS. I'll fly it manual, which I did, but you can't really see. That's why if you have FPV drones, you can see through the eye of the drone. Obviously, I was flying backwards, which is probably a bad idea as well, because you can't see behind you, can you? Camera's in front. So, I was flying through it fine, as you'll see on the video. Absolutely fine. As soon as I started flying backwards, that's when I clipped something. Now I'm open. There's no physical damage to the drone. Obviously I've got spare props and stuff. They can go on. But everything looks okay. But I got some really, really good footage of the trains right down the train line and inside the tunnel. And obviously, as you've just seen there, I was on foot in the tunnel as well, which is hard to get to. Those metal fences where it's blocked off on the other side of the tunnel, because I'd lost my drone, I was fucking trying to climb that. I was trying to climb that fence. I was thinking, no way you're getting over that, mate. That's like 12 feet. And when it comes to climbing at the top of it, and you jump down, my knees aren't 21 anymore. They'd probably snap on impact and then I'd be stranded in the tunnel. So, I thought, right, I'm walking around that farmer's field, which apparently is a public footpath. Some lady with a dog told me, yeah, you can go down there. And that's what I did. I thought, I'm not losing that drone. and I rescued it. Search and rescue for me drone. That was brutal. That was brutal trying to look for that in there. Climbing on the back of trains. I should have videoed it, but this is why I need a mounted GoPro or a chest-mounted DJI Action 5 Pro, because in situations like that, you can't carry your camera with you. You need both hands to climb and feet. So, yeah. Whew. That was some trek. That was some trek. There's the farmer's house over there. See, this is the fence that runs along. So I think it is public land. Wow. That was phenomenal. But I tell you what, if it's just a case of swapping the propellers out and there's no physical damage to the drone, then that was well worth it for the footage. To get that footage flying through the tunnel like that, I don't think anybody has ever flown through that tunnel the way I did. No one. I've seen people going through there with photographs and taking like cameras and stuff, but I have never ever seen someone on a video flying down that tunnel. And that's probably why, because it's crashable. It's a hazard. That'd have been alright. Just flying forward. If I'd have had an FPV drone, which I will have in a couple of weeks, when I pick one up, I wouldn't have to worry. Because, yeah, you can see where you're flying. It's like you're inside the drone. It's like you're flying it from the cockpit. Which is why I want an FPV. Because I can fly airplanes. I can fly anything. Right? Yeah. I can fly real planes. As you can see from the videos, I think there's a video on my channel actually of me flying in a C-42 for the first time, and he let me take control of it myself on the first lesson. So yeah, yeah. So that was educational. So, I'm back up here on Cleve Common to look for this lost Cavalier dog. He's been missing now for 3 days. I've been doing a bit of research online for the air tag that the dog collars have. Now, because I'm an Android user, there's actually a Android app that detects devices close by. So I'm going to do a scanner. I'm going to go walk down to where the dog was lost, which is down by these pylons down there, and I'm going to do a scan with the device scanner to see if we can detect this tag, this air tag. So as you can see, it's been snowing up on top of this hill. It's really bitterly cold up here today, really cold. So again, day 2 for me on the search. Day 3, the dog's been missing. I'm going to get my drone up again, a bit further down by the pylons, see if I can see anything. And I'll also use my scanner, my Android device scanner, to see if I can pick up any air tag in the area. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I've wrapped up a bit warmer today because, as you can see, it's freezing. Sun's out though, as you can see. It's nice and bright. But the ground is frozen. I think it was snowing up here last night. Yeah. It's funny because down in the town, Cheltenham, on the ground level, there's no snow. No snow whatsoever, not one little bit. So all this snow's, I mean, I was up here yesterday and there was no snow. So all this snow fell tonight, last night. Fell on the hill last night, so yeah, I'm going to take a walk down to the pylon down there and see if I can see anything with the drone and with my scanner. I have a scanner in my pocket. Where's the scanner? Okay, where's the scanner? It's there, I've got it, yeah. Just checking it. I thought I'd left it behind, and I do that all the time. I go somewhere and I go, oh, I forgot this or I forgot that. No, I've still got it. Got it on me. The only adequate thing I haven't got is shoes. I'm wearing a pair of Nikes, you know. So, yes, my feet might be a bit cold today. But the top of my shoes are fabric. So, I'm going to end up with frozen toes by the end of this. When we were here yesterday, we were over there in the middle of the field, flying the drone up in the air there. But I've been told that the location that it was lost is down this way, more by the pylons. So when I get down there by the pylons, I'll turn my tracker on, see if I can find something or anything. Because it picks up devices like Bluetooth or internet devices with, like, close to you. So if I turn my phones into flight mode, it won't pick up my phone. It'll detect other devices like close to me. That's the plan anyway. I've only been up here, what, 10 minutes, and I'm absolutely freezing already. My hands are cold. I've got gloves on as well. Yeah. It's that wind, it's bitter. It's not as windy as what it was yesterday, but it wasn't snowing yesterday. There's no snow on the hills yesterday, as you've seen from my previous video. Yeah. There's a lot of footprints in here though. There's been a lot of people up here. And it's only, what, midday-ish? There's been a lot of people. Oh. Afternoon. Hello. You gonna bite me? And that dog went missing, didn't it, 3 days ago?
No.
A cavalier. Little cavalier went missing up here 3 days ago. They've had loads of people out here looking for it, down by the pylons there. And no one's been able to find it, and it's got an air tag on the dog. Yeah. And the guy hasn't been able to track it with that, because it needs to be within a vicinity of a Wi-Fi for it to pick it up. Yeah. So I've just downloaded an app on my Android phone that picks up devices close by. Okay. So I'm going to walk, take a walk.
Down there, there's loads of woods.
Yeah.
And it takes you round to like a shooting place.
Okay.
It's lovely down there, but it's quite thick woods.
Yeah. I haven't come with adequate shoes at the minute. My toes are like ice cubes at the minute. Yours are a bit like mine as well, fabric on the top. So yeah, my hope is to find. It's not for content. It's to find the dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
I've got to record it all as well, just in case.
Yeah.
It's not looking good though, is it? You know, 3 days.
No, it's been cold. It's not cold, so it's actually nice.
But dogs are quite good at adapting when it comes, because I raise money for you know, the Romanian dog rescues. Romania's got the largest amount of stray dogs in the world, and there's a woman in Romania, and I raise money for her for their charity, and she rescues dogs, and Romania's -20, you know, and dogs survive over there. So I think dogs do adapt, and they're
resilient, aren't they?
They're resilient, yeah, but it's an old dog though, about 10ish. It's quite an old dog, so it's not looking good. I mean, fingers crossed, you know what I mean? But I think it's more about disclosure now, finding if there is a body then.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
I haven't seen anything on social media or anything.
Yeah, it's all over Facebook, yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But
I'm going to go down there now, go by the pylons, get my scanner out. I've got a drone as well, I'll put the drone up. I had my drone round here yesterday, and you can't really see much with that, but I'll bring that just in case. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? In case I get a detection in the bushes that I can't get to, I can get my drone over and look over.
I mean, because he goes in the bushes.
Yeah. He's small enough though, isn't he? A little bit smaller than me. But he's loving the snow though. Right, take care, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
It's alright, mate. It's alright. See, a lot of people there. I've mentioned this to a few people now since I've been up here. And a few people have said, oh, I don't know what you're talking about, no. I'm not, you know. And he just said, I'm not on Facebook. A lot of people avoid Facebook like the plague, don't they? I'm the same, though, to be honest, with Facebook. I just, because I'm a YouTuber full time, I kind of use Facebook just to cross-platform my posts. It's like I've got TikTok and I've got thousands of followers on TikTok, but I don't even use it. I think maybe I should start using TikTok as well, just to cross-platform my content, just to get people to join over on YouTube. But I'm on I think it's about 55k subscribers on YouTube now. And that's why it's predominantly my main platform. But yeah, I use Facebook just for posting posts from YouTube, just to get people to jump over. Maybe I should do that with TikTok as well. I've never used Instagram, never liked that app, I don't know why. I just found it's just a pointless version of YouTube, Facebook, innit? Yeah. Hello. Hi, mate. I'm up here looking for that lost dog, the Cavalier.
Yeah, mate.
And I said I'll go up there. He said there was a location where the dogs have been sniffing around.
Oh, okay.
So what I've done is,
I think that was down that way, wasn't it?
yeah, that's what I'm going to walk up there now, yeah. But I've downloaded an app. It's like a tracker, and it tracks Bluetooth and Wi-Fi devices even when they're not connected. It basically picks them up. So I'm going to try that.
Okay.
So I'll have a little walk down here. I'll get my tracker on. If I get any pings, I'll get my drone up in the air and have a look over, see if I can find anything.
Yeah. I think I spoke to Melody and
Yeah.
I'm sure she said
By the pylons, innit?
I think they walk towards the broken down buildings which are over there.
Yeah.
There's a footpath from that car park.
Okay.
Which car park which heads that way.
Yeah, okay.
Rather than up here.
Because they were saying something about it'll be segregated to a certain area because of all the gates, and I was thinking dogs can jump over fences. If a dog wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a tiny dog.
Yeah. About the same size as your little girl, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit smaller.
Yeah, okay. And dogs are resilient, they survive.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, okay.
She has got a heart condition, this one.
Oh, okay. It's
And is on
not looking good, though.
medication. It's not.
I mean, they've got to expect the worst, haven't they? You know what I mean?
I kind of thinking, you know, if you ain't seeing her running about,
No.
she's curled up somewhere. And
Yeah.
that's,
And plus, she's a lot smaller than a fox. A fox might attack. You know, you just don't know what animals are up here overnight, do you?
no.
And that's the unfortunate thing, yeah. Nobody wants to see him. I've been coming to sleep at night. Like, worry about him. Don't even know the dog.
No, I know.
Do you know what I mean?
It's horrible.
It's heartbreaking, isn't it? And you get some people on Facebook and social media saying, why are they letting off the lead? I'm like, you don't know Cave Common. This is where people come as a sanctuary. You can't let your dog let off the lead in Pitfield Park.
No.
You're not allowed to. So this is a sanctuary for dogs to have a run around. Do you know what I mean?
Dogs need that.
Yeah, they need that. Yeah, it's good for them, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's happy.
Yeah.
She loves the snow.
Yeah. You don't like being on the lead, do you?
No, she loves it.
She's pretty good. Yes, I know. I know. Yes.
So the other lad, Matt Lee, he's got a Rottweiler and a Dachshund.
Right.
Yeah, his Rottweiler's a nutter, but he's cute. He's cute. But they love it up here, dogs. You know what I mean? I'm fingers crossed. You know,
I hope so.
say a little prayer for her. You know what I mean? That hopefully she might have been taken in by somebody, or she might have found shelter. But I think it is mainly a resolution, not finding a body. If worst case scenario, innit? Nobody likes to think like that.
Have you seen Matt up here?
No, I spoke to him, I messaged him on WhatsApp. I got his number off somebody else, and I messaged him last night. It must have been about midnight last night. And I said I was going to come up here. But I spoke to the guy, Matt Lee. He knows Matt as well. I know that many Matts.
Yeah.
I know loads of Matts. I think I know about 4 Matts. Yeah, because they said something about a location somewhere down there that the dogs are attracted to. So I thought, well, I'll come up with my drone. And I said, because apparently it's thick bushes like that and you can't get in them.
That's it.
So if I get my drone 10 feet off the ground and just hover it above with the camera facing down.
Yeah, there's
a
a thicket just before the car park.
Yeah.
There's a bundle of this stuff.
Okay. Because
Basically
that would
on
be,
the left-hand side.
as a dog,
Yeah,
first place you would
exactly.
go is shelter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. You
definitely.
had a sniff in there as well, didn't you?
Did you? Did you detect it as well, did you?
Not really.
Your nose is going now, look.
If it was a pheasant.
You can get on camera.
Hey.
She's cute, isn't she? What's her name?
Ginger.
Oh, Ginger. Hello, Ginger.
For sure.
Hello, mate. Hello. Hello, I'm Stoker. Come on then, I'm Stoker. Hello.
Brilliant.
Right.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do, innit?
Yeah.
I haven't come prepared with my feet. My feet are getting a bit cold at the minute, but yeah. I'm not one of them normally used to coming up here. I'm a YouTuber normally in the town centres and stuff. Yeah. But
the big loops, I might catch up with you again.
I think the more people
more people know about it.
yeah, the more people, the more chances you've got.
Posters up. Just keep whacking posters up. And footpaths as well as the gates up here.
Yeah.
Because walkers pass through and don't always go through. They go different footpaths. And stuff.
Well, hopefully she's wandered back into the town somehow. Someone picked it up.
They have an uncanny knack of finding it.
Yeah, they do, yeah. But yeah, we'll see what we can do anyway. All the best, mate. Take care.
Buddy.
It's all right, mate. What's your name again, sorry? Tim. Martin, mate. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I mean, obviously I've spoken to about 3 or 4 people up here, and most people have said they don't know anything about it, but that guy there has just been up here looking for it as well, for the poor dog. Yeah. So we'll go through this gate here, where them pylons are down there. It's where the dog was lost. And I've got gloves on here, and my hands are freezing, I don't know why. It's weird because I've got gloves on, right? Okay, they're not really, but it did say on the thing that they were insulated, thick, thermal gloves. So I got them. It's only from a petrol station I bought them, like. It's like a last minute thing, you know what I mean? But my feet are cold, but my hands are cold. But my feet aren't. It's weird. So I don't know if that's because of the wind. Obviously the wind's not really by your feet, is it? The ice is, the snow. Yeah, let's have a little walk down here anyway. Let's go through this gate. But yeah, as we were saying about the fences, the gates, it might be quite segregated because the fences, but I mean, if a dog wanted to get over that fence, it's only what, 3.5 feet tall, and it's only wire. It's not like I couldn't get over it. But it's a dog, like he's just said then, it's a dog, it's old, it's got a heart condition. It's not looking good, is it? Poor thing. But yeah, I'm out here, doing what I can. No guarantee, like I said to that bloke there, it's mainly resolution. If it is finding a body, at least then they can put their mind at rest that unfortunately the unfortunate has happened. But everyone's keeping hope that maybe there is hope that dogs are resilient and they do find their way back. You just never know, do you? You just never know. I walk down this straight here to the pylons. You wouldn't even think we were up on a hill here, would you? Down there where the kite is and those pylons are where the car is. Over to the other side of there is a cliff. And you can see down into Cheltenham. Yeah, you wouldn't even think. Obviously you would think we were up a hill because of the snow. I'm not sure what the actual height is. I think I made a guess yesterday and said it was something like 600 feet above sea level. I think it's a bit more than that. As you can see by the snow. Ugh. Back in the sun. Back in the sun. Yeah, not many people have been up this way. It's out by the footprints. Freezing. Fucking freezing. Tell you what, I haven't heard that sound of snow crunching under my feet for years. This is as close as I'm going to get to a white Christmas, isn't it? Top of Cleve Hill looking for a dog in the winter. Ooh. I just hear voices. Are people on bikes? People on bikes. It's mad to see how thick the snow is here. And if you look over in that field there, there's literally no snow whatsoever. Look, no snow over there. And yet there's loads here. Obviously to do with the sun, isn't it? With the sun's location. Freezing, mate. But it's taken me 19 minutes to get to where I am. So yeah, you're looking about, and the pylons are over there. You're probably looking at around about 40 minutes walk from the car. It's where the last location of the dog was. But it's empty up here, there's no one up here now, where I am. I'm going to try to walk on the side here because there's less snow. There's less snow on here, as you can see, on the edge. Might keep my feet a bit warmer. For some reason it's warmer here than what it is in the middle of the field. It's weird. So there's the pylon there. So I take it this would have been the field where the dog was lost. In this field. Yeah. So there's the pylon here. And this is apparently where the dog went missing. In this field here. Here comes that wind again. Doing a lot of sniffling, it's cold. Feel that wind? You can hear that wind. Should I get my tracker out now? Let's get back down here to the grass verge here, where there's no snow. And I'll get my tracker out and do a little scan. See if I can find anything. Put the camera down a minute. But let's zip this bag up. While the drone's in the air hovering. Zip the bag up. There's the drone, just up there. Let's turn the camera down to the ground. trying to control this camera in my arm at the same time I'm doing the drone is just virtually impossible. My battery's eating on 62% already. It's because of the wind, that. Battery's on 51% already. Need to find somewhere dry to land it because it's full of snow on there. I need to find somewhere dry to land it because it's full of snow here. I managed to try and land it on the box. It was okay. Yes. Wasn't perfect landing, but. I've been out here, what, 40 minutes? Not really had much luck with the drone either. It doesn't like the wind. The cold and the wind. I put it up in the air within 3 minutes. It was down to 60%, 59%. battery. They don't like the cold, and especially with that wind, what 100 feet in the air, 200 feet in the air. You can imagine it being bitter, really bitter cold. I haven't left anything, have I? Then you get that feeling you've left something behind. It's probably me, my marbles. I've probably lost my marbles. So yeah, I've been up here, had a little scan round the tracker. Can't pick anything up at all. I even turned my phone off, so I didn't pick my phone up by mistake. And yeah, there's nothing, there's no devices, no Apple devices, no Android devices, no Wi-Fi devices, no Bluetooth devices. Literally nothing. I think there's literally only so much we can do in this kind of weather, really. I mean, if it had been summer, well, think about it, right, logically. If it had been summer, that dog would have been found by now, 100%. Guaranteed, if it had been summer, that dog would have been found roaming around in the field somewhere. But obviously, with it being winter, and cold and snowy and windy and just, yeah, it diminishes its chances, doesn't it, really, because of the weather. But then that conversation I had that bloke earlier on, you know, about the Romanian dogs. Dogs are resilient. I guess those Romanian dogs are used to the cold, aren't they? I don't know. But I haven't really done as much research as what I did yesterday. I put my scanner on, put my drone up, had a little scan of the field. Didn't really see anything. Well, like I say, there's only so much you can do in this cold. If I'm feeling it, imagine what that dog's feeling like. 3 days up here. Oh. Yeah, it's unfortunate, isn't it? Unfortunate. Afternoon. You alright? He's fucking mad, isn't he? He's out running in his fucking shorts. It's gotta be what, -2 for you? Bloke's out there fucking running in his shorts, look at him. He's off his fucking head. And here's me wrapped up in coats and all sorts. Gloves that don't even fucking work. Trainers are like full of water and freezing. A drone that doesn't want to fly. And a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah, so I've done my little bit again today. There's not really much I can do, really, to be honest. For one, I don't really know where I am. I don't really know the area. I'm just going by what previous people have told me, that it's by the pylon. And as you've seen then, I was right by the pylon. Put the drone up, put my tracker on, see if I could find anything, and there's nothing. So I'm heading back to the car. I think if a dog is lost and it doesn't want to find its way home, what would it do? Would it go and find shelter? Would it go into the bushes, do you reckon? So most dogs will try and find their way home, won't they? But obviously with this dog being old and has a heart condition like that bloke just told me before, it's not looking good. Sniffles and coughs up here. The sound of your feet walking in the snow. There's that wind again. Fucking bitter, honestly. So what I'm going to do though, I'm going to come up here in the summer for a night walk. In the summer when it's warm, and when it's fucking freezing. These gates are a nightmare, honestly. Oh, there we go. There's a poster on the fence. Nellie, tricoloured Cavalier King Charles, 11 years old. Oh, she's 11. I didn't know that. Wow. She's been missing since 9:30 on New Year's Eve. Oh, no. Yeah. Awful, isn't it? It's awful. I mean, 11 with a heart condition. She may have collapsed somewhere. And oh, I don't even like to think about it, to be honest. It's horrible, isn't it? I mean, you don't really get wild animals like you do in other countries. You get like foxes and stuff. But freezing. Freezing. These gloves just aren't designed for this weather. Ugh. Cold. These boots are made for walking. That's just what I'll do. I'm trying to walk as fast as I can to get myself warm. Get back to that car. Oh. I'll tell you what, on the way up here, there's like hills, roads. I was coming down a hill and there was a car in front of me. And there was just like rock solid ice on the road. Car in front of me started drifting to the left. So I was like, slowing down. Do not put your foot on the brake in ice. Let the car engine slow it down. The guy in front of me started putting his foot on the brake. So he started sliding to the left as he was going down. I was like, what are you doing? Do not touch the brake when you're going down a hill. Put it in first gear. And let the engine slow it down. Oh, yeah. These gloves are crap. Oh, thermal my ass. They were only a fiver in the petrol station. It's obviously a last minute thing. Pulled in a petrol station, seen the gloves, thought, well, I've done. Fiver. It said on the packaging, thermal outdoor gloves. Yeah, okay. Oh, that wind. Nice. The sound of snow. I need to get back to the car, mate. Oh. I need to get back to the car because my hands are freezing now. Really are. What are you getting back down the hill in the car? Oh, nearly went again. Keep slipping, don't I? Oh, bit of warmth. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be dangerous getting down this hill now because it's all black ice down that road. Oh, don't laugh at me here. My hair's everywhere. It's cold, but we've tried again. We've looked. And it's just too cold and windy to do anything with a drone. Yeah, so keep going, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Oh my god. She nearly got stuck again then. Everyone's been getting stuck on this hill. Yeah, we've had a load of cars because it's frozen up here. Cars are struggling to get up the hill. So yeah, we got a big queue back there. I think there's 3 more cars. There's 3 more. They gotta get that momentum going and go and move and shift. He's stuck already. How's he stuck already? Say, keep going. Gas. As you can see, it's icy and all the cars are all struggling up the hill. I managed to get up because I kept the momentum going. But we've had a big queue of people right the way back. They're struggling to get up the hill. Yes! One guy, I didn't have it on camera, I missed it, but one guy flew up here at like 70 miles an hour. I was like, whoa, you need to slow down. It's all getting up the hill, but you've got to stop when you get to the top. Because it's icy at the top as well. Here he comes, another one. They're just charging up the hill. So at the minute we are on our way to Hunting Butts Railway Bridge, which is a early 20th century, late 19th century Great Western Railway train line that is no longer used, and the land where the track runs through goes through Cheltenham Racecourse. So we're going, this is the road we're on now, is going through Cheltenham Racecourse. And there's a load of abandoned trains. Hunting Butts Railway has got hundreds of backed up, rusted old trains. And this is the only way to access it is to go through Cheltenham Racecourse, which is what we're doing right now. And my hands are absolutely Baltic. I knew I should have got some gloves. So what I'm going to do when we get down here, if we can't get access to the trains, I'm going to stick my drone up in the air. I'll switch from Google to DJI. It's bloody freezing, isn't it? Do you know what? It's not cold. My body's not cold. My hands are freezing, like ice cubes. Cheltenham has basically got a steam train, that runs from it's the old Gloucestershire and Warwickshire Railway. And they run a steam train that runs from Cheltenham to Warwickshire, and it still runs today. So this train line here is part of the old abandoned railway, but they still use it for the steam train, but they stop when they get to Cheltenham Racecourse. And then the end of the line is where all the old trains are stored. So if we follow this line where we are now, we're going to meet up with the old railway as well, the old trains. But it's a shame you can't drive down here because it's fucking freezing, isn't it? Yeah, my hands might be a bit wobbly at the minute because
I want to sprint down there.
You want to what? What do you want to do that for? Are you mad? You want to sprint? So yeah, where we are now is basically the racecourse, Cheltenham Racecourse. It's the back end. So, obviously Cheltenham Racecourse is surrounded by a lot of farms and stuff. But it's freezing this morning. I got out the car and it was like 0 degrees, it says on the car. So, Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see the train station now. So basically, look at them horses looking at us. It's happening, Shergar. Yeah, so Jaden's out with me. He was in bed this morning, weren't you, Jaden? And I woke you up.
Yeah, you scared me. You tapped my foot.
Tapped your foot and said, come on, Jaden, we're going out. And he's like, where are we going? Where are we going now, Dad?
Yeah.
We are going to get cold with the penguins. Fucking hell. Fucking freezing, mate. I knew I should have bought some gloves this morning, I forgot.
I don't need gloves. My hands it's fine.
No, you need to put your hands in your pockets, Jaden, if you can.
But my hands are fine.
So we're following this, a woman just told us to stick to the right, so we have stuck to the right. As you can see down there, that's the road to the left. That road goes round to the car park at Cheltenham Racecourse. This pathway follows the Great Western Railway steam train line. Yeah, so this line here is for steam train. Well, what am I looking down there? Oh, I don't know, but my hands are cold, lad. Oh. Private property, keep out, Gloucestershire, Warwickshire, steam railway. Ooh, steam train. I woke up this morning and I said to Jaden, come on, let's go and find this abandoned railway at Cheltenham Racecourse. And we stopped at the car park at the top there, and it's got to be, I said 0 degrees, it's got to be about -2 today. It's freezing. The sun can't even get through the clouds, it's that cold. So yeah, this railway here is the Cheltenham to Warwickshire steam train that comes past Cheltenham Racecourse. So we're heading up now towards this train station. Apparently at the end of this train station there's like a dead end where the train stops, because it's a steam train, it's like a one-way route. So the train stops there, and then after that stop train station is where the abandoned railway line is, with the old abandoned trains. Yeah, so people who live here know all about Hunting Butts Farm and the abandoned bridge. There's like a railway bridge with old trains, and apparently it's quite spooky, but I've done a bit of research and there's no actual ghost stories. There's none whatsoever. No ghost stories, no hauntings, nothing, so that's good. Yeah, as you can see, I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but the sun's struggling to get through the clouds. It's that frosty and foggy this morning.
Frosty this morning.
Yeah, the sun's struggling to get through the clouds. So we're not far away now. We're about, I don't know, 500 metres away, 400 metres away from the actual train station. Where they have like a Hogwarts type of, you know, the old-fashioned steam trains. One of them ones, yeah. 6, 7, yeah. So that's not 6, 7. It says 10.
So are we doing urbexing?
Are we doing airbexing? I don't know if I call it airbexing, like, because I suppose if we were to actually go in and get into the grounds and actually go and explore the trains, then that would be airbexing, I guess. But I don't know. Nah, not really. So you're asking me again, I don't know. Obviously it's something to do with the train. The train triggers that.
Oh, electricity
And
power line.
it triggers the signal. See the signal up there? So obviously they're like cogs to turn something. So yeah. So basically, when the guy that sits in the tower or the whatever, he wants to stop the train, he pulls the wire, and the wire pulls that wire, and it goes round that pulley and goes up there and pulls that, and that changes the signal.
Hey, Dad, look.
Yeah, so we're obviously not stopping for the train, but we're coming here just to show the train's going to be coming into the platform now. So I'm here for the abandoned trains. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here for the train. I'm here to get access to the tunnel down there. That's what I'm here for. I was told to come this way and stick to the right and you can get down there, but I don't know how you can get down there. It's going to be access. The access is probably going to be over the other side of the bridge, I reckon.
Well, I would say,
Because you can't walk along this line, because this is a live train line. Well, it's not live electric, but I mean it's a live as in it's in use. Obviously, where it branches off to the right, when it goes straight over, that's where the train line's dead. That's where it doesn't exist anymore. It's not used.
I would say, if you want to get even better, I would say go on that bridge at the top, and you get to record it coming in.
No, I'm not recording the trains. I'm not recording the trains. I'm exploring the abandoned trains down the bottom. Have you ever been here before? Do you live here? Do you?
I live in Turnham. I've been on this line quite a few
If
times.
you go down there, there's a hunting book. There's a train. There's an abandoned tunnel with hundreds of trains, rusted trains inside. There's a tunnel down there, but obviously you can't get access to it because it's not publicly accessible.
It is, 'cause I went in there.
So you've been in there.
I've been in there, but I got myself stuck at the same time.
So how'd you get? So which way? Which way did you go then?
So you go up and then you carry on up until you get to the end.
Yeah.
I was like, ask him, 'cause he might know.
He probably won't want me to. He won't want me to go in there though, because they say it's owned by Great Western Railway, isn't it? So.
Yeah, this one's actually the Gloucester Warwick. Well, this is the Gloucester Warwick.
Is there a train due in? Is there? A steam train?
Betton Grange, that one is.
Is it a steam train? Is it?
It's
Oh, okay. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, here we go. There's a steam train. I'm not really a train kind of guy, but you know, we'll get it on the video for YouTube, won't we? What? I like steam trains though. Is this a proper choo-choo one, is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Here comes the steam train. Here comes Thomas. Choo-choo! Here comes Thomas. Right, I need to go and find access to that, you know, because we can't get in that way. We need to go, I'm going to go over the bridge. I know I've got a drone, but I can't fucking stick it up over there because there's trees. We'll go around the top of the bridge, see if we can get over the other side. Now that is a proper train, isn't it? That's a proper train, that is. It's all of a sudden just got warmer because of the steam. However, we haven't come here for this one. As nice as this is, we haven't come here for this. Freezing. Baltic. I've just come here, parked all the way down the bottom there, because I live over the road.
Yeah.
And there's abandoned trains in a tunnel down here.
Oh.
Right?
There's a what?
Abandoned trains.
Oh.
Like old abandoned steam trains and stuff, like rusted. Hundreds of them, and they're like,
Tunnel,
and there's an old tunnel as well, all been barricaded up with all like, it's like all the airbexes go there, all the urban explorers go there. But I was going to go there, and I've just come here. We've walked what, a mile from where we were, got a bit of footage on the camera. Went to get my drone up, set it up. Haven't put the SD card in it.
Oh no.
So now I've got to go all the way home now and go and get my SD card. Yeah?
The line ends here, don't it?
The line ends, but it ends, but it doesn't, if you get what I mean. So it branches off to the left and goes straight over. So if you look down, if you go down there and look down there, you'll see all the old trains.
Oh, that's good.
They're like really like rusted. You can see them on the bridge actually. If you go on the bridge on the top there, you'll be able to see, if you look down at the old train line, you'll see the old abandoned trains. There's like an abandoned tunnel as well with old trains in it. They've all got graffiti. I don't know why someone would want to graffiti them, but they have. They're covered in graffiti but yeah. That's what you call good timing, that is. Oh, sauna. So today we are off to Crickley Hill in Gloucester, which is Birdlip in Gloucestershire, and it has a Neolithic site up on the hill that dates back to a settlement from 4000 to 2500 BC. So it's quite an old settlement. that was placed, well, that was built on the top of the hill. So that's, you know, I've been up Birdlip before. I've been up Crickley Hill before, but I've never noticed any settlements. So obviously I've done a little search today, and I was looking for something to do, something to go and film, because I haven't been out for a few days. And it came up Crickley Hill on the National Trust website. So I thought, Crickley Hill, I've been there, I'm sure I've been there. And I was like, oh yeah, that's Birdlip. Birdlip is like a hill that looks right over Gloucester. When you go to the top of the hill, you can see the whole of Gloucester from the top. So this is, they've built a new entrance to here. This is brand new, coming off the bypass. Welcome to Crickley Hill. Right, so we've just arrived at Crickley Hill in Gloucester. Found somewhere to park. And we're going to go and find this Neolithic site that is apparently on this hill. Let's do this. So this is Crickley Hill. This is the car park at the top of Crickley Hill. So now we are going to have a walk up here, see if we can find this Neolithic site.
Are you sure? 'Cause it's really steep down there.
Open that gate, Jaden. Pull it. Pull it. There we go. There's some nice big steps coming up here. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Look at that for the drop. So I'm not too sure where. Oh, it's windy.
GCHQ.
Yeah, there's GCHQ over there, yeah. That's windy, isn't it? I'm not too sure where the Neolithic site is. Let's take a walk down this way. You can go down there as well, it's too steep. Don't even attempt that. Come down this way. Some of the big drop down here. So I haven't got a clue where this Neolithic site is. There wasn't any maps anywhere. Did you see any maps? Like normally on the National Trust places they have like maps and they show you like a route to follow, and there wasn't one up here. So let's go over this way. I don't think we can get down there, you know. No, you don't even want to. You don't even want to attempt that.
Oh, I can.
No, it's too dangerous. Let's go round.
There's a little path there.
No, it's here. Path's over there. Ooh, it's windy and cold up here today. You just pepped in stew.
Yeah, and these are my new trainers as well. Wait, let me check what shoes are wearing. Yeah,
Jaden stepped in poo. He's only been here 2 minutes. Jaden the poo magnet. So, I don't know, these rocks, what do you reckon these rocks are? Do you reckon this is an old road or what? Or do you reckon this is natural?
I miss Penny Fan. We'll go back up. When can we go back to Penny Fan?
Fenny Pan. So you've got all different routes, like walking routes that you can follow. You can go down there as well, but I want to go down this way. It's freezing. It's freezing.
Freezing when a reactor has a freeze down.
So we're kind of on the top of Crickley Hill at the minute. It's got to be about 4 degrees. It's quite cold. It's windy as well. A big cliff down here. It's a bit like Leckhampton Hill a little bit. A bit like Birdlip, a bit like Cleve Hill. You know, you got the same view. You're looking over Gloucester. So I'm guessing where I was last time, Leckhampton Hill's over that way, and Cleve Hill is over that way. So I've come here to find the Neolithic fort, and I'm not having much luck at the minute because it's just literally just grass and stone. I can't see any fort.
There. Right there.
Down there?
Yeah.
What, that building over there? That's someone's farm.
No, that one. The like broken down.
You mean them? No, that's somebody's farm. That's somebody's house. I'm looking at. See, Neolithic means it's old. It won't look like a building. It won't be a building that's left. It'll be just grass mounds, and you won't even notice that it's a fort because it's that old. It won't be like a Roman village that's like got ruins there. A Neolithic fort will be just grass hills. It'll just look like a hill, look like a few little bumps. So if we look down here, you see a few bumps in the field, and that's probably the fort. So if you see just down there in the grass field, right, you got like a load of bumps in the field. It's a bit uneven. That could be where the fort was. So I've decided to come down this hill a little bit and try and come down this sandstone. It's like loose sandstone coming down. Oh, it's very loose in fact. Yeah. Oh. You can tell that these ancient hills used to be mines, or they've been mined, because of all the loose stone that comes down the edge, comes down the cliff face. So yeah, this is Crickley Hill. We're still trying to look for the Neolithic fort. I'm guessing it could be that field down there. There's nothing standing out that tells me that there's a fort up here. So it's going to be a hidden fort. One of them old mounds in the field. So yeah, let's carry on. This isn't a paid promotion, by the way. This is just me telling you how I do my research when I'm out and about on my locations. ChatGPT. I have a second phone with ChatGPT on it, and I've got a ChatGPT Pro account, which is something like £15 a month, and it gives me everything I need to know. And I asked ChatGPT about this location, and it's basically saying that the entrance to the settlement, archaeologists uncovered evidence of a major attack, burned timber gates, charred earth, dozens of arrowheads fired at the defenders, and most chillingly, the remains of slaughtered men and women. So there's actually remains here as well. This wasn't a raid, and this was a massacre, basically. Historians believe that the settlement was destroyed by a rival tribe and never truly recovered. The site was abandoned for nearly 1,000 years afterwards. So yeah, like I say, it's not a paid promotion, unless ChatGPT want to sponsor me, I don't know. But if you're a YouTuber and you're out and about and you do what I do, then I would highly recommend that you invest in ChatGPT. And I wouldn't even suggest anything similar like Gemini or anything like that. I would say ChatGPT are probably the best. So before I go out on location, I say to ChatGPT, I'm going to so-and-so location. Can you give me the history? And can you put it into narration? Now usually it gives me a narration. I've got a narration here, but I never normally follow the narration because it means me reading from it. I'd rather just look at it, read it, and then read through it while I'm out, and then just talk naturally on camera rather than reading from this. ChatGPT has said that this is Neolithic and there was a big battle. I haven't found anywhere that tells me that this is the fort because I can't see anything at the minute. It's just hills, sandstone cliffs. A bit like Cleve Hill and the other hill I was on, what's it called? Yeah, a bit like them two hills. Same, old mine, bit of history. But this one seems to have Neolithic sites on it, whereas Cleve Hill and the other hill are more 5th, 6th, 7th century. 6, 7. 6, 7. So yeah, ChatGPT does the world of good for me. Right, let's have a little walk a bit further down. Let's see if we can find this this fort that apparently exists somewhere on this hill. So if you look up there, it's all sandstone cliffs again, a bit like Cleve Hill. I haven't got a clue. Jaden's asking me which way I'm going, and I'm like, I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. If you look down there, we've got a road down there as well, right? Like a path, like a short road, right? And they look like, if you look at them fields there, them fields look like they're mounds. So that, I can't see the Neolithic times. I can't see the people in them times building a fort at the bottom of a hill, because defence-wise, you can't see what's coming. So I've got a theory that I'm thinking that the fort is somewhere back up the top. So I'm thinking we're probably going to be better off going back up there, Jaden. So if we walk down here, follow that path back up. There's a path just over there, and we'll follow that path that goes back up, and we'll go back up to the top. Because I've got a feeling that the fort's going to be... If you're building a fort to defend your people, right, you ain't going to build that fort at the bottom of the hill. You're going to build it at the top, because you can see more what's coming. Yeah? So strategically and defensively, you ain't going to build a fort at the very bottom of a hill, are you? You're going to build it at the top of the hill. And that's actually quite steep now, isn't it? You're going to build it at the top, you ain't going to build it at the bottom. I don't think that the fort is going to be at the bottom of this hill. I think the fort is going to be back up there somewhere. So it's a task now. We're going to climb back up. It's always easier to climb down or to come down than it is to climb back up again. So I'm going to climb up this hill, back to the top, and we're going to go and see if we can find this Neolithic fort. Yeah. See this, where I was just climbing up here, right? This like little, it looks like a crater of some sort. So I'm not saying that there was a fort here, but there's a good chance that this could have been like a settlement where they lived. So the defensive fort would have been at the top, right? But some of the places where the dwellings, some of the houses where they lived, could have been around this area. Because if you look, it's like a trench. Yeah. If I go up here and I'll get to the top of the hill, I'll point down and show you what I mean. But it's a steep, mate. It is steep though. It's not that it's just steep though, it's loose sandstone, so it's not steep. See, I told you, it's not steep. So there, as I was saying about the ditch in the ground, there, you can see it's like a, see, you got the hill up here, right? And you go down, and you've got like a little small crater shape. So that could have been like a settlement, houses, maybe. Obviously there won't be any remains of it, because back in them days, they weren't stonemasons.
It has to be.
No, back in the old days, people weren't building with stone, they were building with wood. But then I could argue and say that's a lie, because what about the longbarrows? They're made of stone. Although the longbarrows aren't really stone masonry as such. They're more like, just throw these stones on top and cover it in mud. You know, it wasn't like, a longbarrow isn't like ancient Rome, is it? Or ancient Greece. Because the Romans and the Greeks and the Middle Easterns, when it comes to stone masonry, were the best in the world at that time. Fact, you know, over in Rome, they had big megalithic buildings built out of stone. And then if you come thousands of miles over to England, at the same time, people would have been living in straw huts. I mean, all your castles and stuff over here were later, like 3rd, 4th, 5th century, weren't they? All your big castles you've still got around today are around about the 10th century. So if you go back to the Roman times, yeah, England during the Roman times will have been just straw and wooden houses. When the Romans came over to England, they brought the ingenuity, the technology, the ability to build with stone. So all your ancient buildings in the UK, England, all your ancient castles, right, are learnt from the Romans, a lot of it. Do you get me? So I don't know if we're going the right way here, but we are actually. There's a path going back up the hill. If you look just over there, there's a path that goes up, and then it goes back up to top of the ridge, which is. It's going to be steep, yeah. But I mean, so was that one we just come up there. Look, that was quite steep.
I don't think it's going to be as steep as that bad.
Maybe not, but we can do it. We've done Penny Fan. I'm sure we can manage this. What was that one I was at the other week? Not Cleve Hill. What was the other hill? The one next to Cleve. That was the hardest one. That was brutal. That was. Shadington. So we've got a nice path coming up here. So the paths. See if you look down below.
Penny Fan? Was it more pretty than Penny Fan?
Hang on, yeah. See over there, that's where we just come down. See that hill over there? That's where we came down there a minute ago. The wind's a bit milder down here, isn't it? It's because it's obviously at the top, it's open. So it's windier, so the wind will soon come back as soon as we get higher. So, this cup, and this isn't paid promotion again, it's not me advertising the Costa Cup, but I bought this Costa Cup last week, and it goes everywhere with me, or last month actually, and it keeps my tea nice and hot. So when I'm on locations like this, and I'm out and it's cold and it's windy, especially during the winter months, I've got a nice hot cup of tea to keep me going. And that's still red hot like it's just come out of the kettle. And this is not a bit of paid promotion again, but I'm going to say it again. But I don't have a kettle. We've got Virgin Pure at home, so we get instant hot water. Highly recommended for those that don't like drinking tap water. Instant ice water, instant hot water. Anyway, back on Crickley Hill. Yeah, it's been interesting. We haven't found this fort yet though. We've been looking everywhere and we can't find it anywhere. Like I say, it's probably not even going to be seen. You're not even going to be able to see it. It's 6,000 years old. It's a fort. It ain't going to be visible to the naked eye. It's going to be hidden under some sort of grass mound. And I'm, from the beginning of the video, my theory is that bottom field is the fort. But if you're defending your habitat, if you're defending your community, you ain't going to build a fort at the bottom of the hill, are you? And let all your people go and live at the top. You're going to put the people at the bottom with the houses, and you're going to put the fort at the top. And the fort is a bit like a fortress. It's a defence. They can see right across Gloucestershire. So if you're up here now, right, on the top of the hill, and you see a load of Roman soldiers coming, right, from like 3 miles away, you're going to see them, aren't you? You're going to go, sound the bell. There's a load of horsemen coming, right? And you're going to get all your weapons ready, and you're going to get ready for the battle. But if you're down the bottom there, how are you going to see it? You're not going to see all these people, are you? So, yeah, I like the idea of that field down there being the right shape for a fort, but I can't see a fort being, because there's one called Battle down on top of Cleve Hill, and that's not visible to the naked eye. That's like grass mounds. So I like the idea of that being the fort because of it's a field, but there could be a field on top of the hill that we haven't even seen yet. So we're going to have a go, carry on walking up, and we're going to go and see where the fort was. Are we getting closer to the top? I mean, we were at the top earlier on.
Where's the car?
The car's back up the top, Jaden. That's where we parked. We parked at the top and then walked our way down. So this fort could be at the top somewhere. We're going to go and find out now when we go up, aren't we? Oh, oh, slippy, Jaden, be careful. Where the hell are we going here? Oh, I'm gone. Cobwebs. Here we go. Top path. Here we go, top path. Bit muddy this time of year, but yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. They'll get cleaned off on the grass when you get to the top. Ooh, it is very slippy. Just try and stick to the sharp stones to walk on if you can. See, this is weird because you got a hill, right? Goes down here, and then you got this steep bit that goes down here, right? Right, see that steep hill down there, and then you got one this side as well. Yeah. Yeah. Don't touch it unless you've got some bacon to cook. Electric fence. It's obviously livestock in the field. Whew. It's a nice walk, isn't it? Look at that. Just been talking to someone down there, and they said that the fort is top of the hill, which is why I assumed they wouldn't build a fort at the bottom, defensive reasons. So we're walking up this hill here, and there's a bit of an open field. So this field here could be where the fort was. There's a map up at the car park. Have a quick look when we go back. But yeah, I'm going to guess that this field that we're in now is the fort, or what remains of the fort, which is pretty much nothing. So yeah, this fort that we've been looking for, this eluding fort, could be this open field that we're in now. Yeah, this field that we're in now could be the fort. I'm going to go and have a look at this map. We're going to go and have a look at this map now. See what the map says. Here you are. Found it. We found it. See these here? These concrete posts. These concrete posts here in the ground. So this field that we're in now, yeah, I know. This field that we're in now is where the fort used to be. And if you look on this picture, we found it. So this is where the settlement would have been, in this big square open ground at the top of the hill. I did tell you it'd be the top of the hill. So when you look through this glass here, it basically paints a picture of where the fort would have been. So here's the picture. So on that field right there, that's what it would have looked like. 5,000 years of past lives lay hidden beneath your feet. So in 4,500 BC, the Mesolithic period, they had old stone stuff, yeah. So Neolithic period was 3,700, then the Iron Age came in 700 to 600 BC. So this house is Iron Age, and as you look through the glass, the Purpose glass, you can see that that's what the building would have looked like on the ground, as so. So yeah, we found the fort, and it was at top of the hill. So this is Crickley Hill, and it's telling you about the history of Crickley Hill here. In 1972 they excavated the area. That's an aerial view of Crickley Hill. So the main settlement here were Neolithic, Stone Age, 3,700 BC to 3,000 BC. The Iron Age was 700 BC to 400 BC, and the post-Roman was AD 420 to 500. In addition, a part of the site known as the Long Mound seems to have been used for ritual religious purposes 3,500 BC and included a Neolithic shrine, stone circle and processional way. So the stone circle is post-Roman settlement. So we were down the hill a bit earlier on. So down that hill where we were is the post-Roman settlement, which we didn't see, did we? So the first Neolithic village had a community of 50 to 100 people who built a village 200 metres to your right, which is there. Yeah? That was 5,700 years ago. These Neolithic or New Stone Age people were among the earliest farmers in Britain. Neolithic man first reached Britain from the continent of Europe about 6,000 years ago. They introduced farming to the UK. So, you know, the UK had never ever seen it. And the Europeans came over 6,000 years ago and they introduced farming into this country. Before their arrival, the native people lived only as hunters and gatherers, which was the case for that period anyway. Most places in the world were hunter-gatherers. So Crickley Hill was basically the first place settlement in the UK, in the whole of England, to develop farming and agriculture. So the Longman ritual site shows a sequence of use, extension and modification from 5,500 years ago in the Neolithic to 2,400 years ago in the Iron Age. The earliest phase is associated with the Neolithic village and consists of fenced processional way leading to the settlement shrine. Here rituals involve fire, the burning of bone, perhaps in animal sacrifices, and the gathering of pottery, flint, bone and antler in special places. So yeah, a lot of history in this place. There's 6,000 years. Well, 6,000 years since they came over here, but the 4,500 years of settlement history on this hill. And like again, I keep visiting these places that I've never been to, and I live in Cheltenham and I never even knew they were here. So I will now pan past this with the camera, and I will slowly go past it, and you can press pause and you can have a little read through it yourself. So that's the end of the little walk around Crickley Hill in Birdlip in Gloucestershire. It's quite interesting actually because there's quite a lot of history here. And I never even knew it was here. Yeah. Crickley Hill, Birdlip, Gloucester, or Gloucestershire. People who have come down here late at night have said that they've spoken to an old ticket conductor of a train, wearing a hat and stuff like it. They've spoken to a bloke wearing a uniform. I keep getting this feeling I'm being followed, right? On my left ears, like proper ringing. It's still going now. So, if you're following me for the train ticket, I haven't got one because you haven't got a train. I'm still hearing noises behind me. I know you've got a lot of animals and stuff in the bushes and shit. So, I've done a little bit of research into Cheltenham because I knew there was an old abandoned railway in Cheltenham. So we've done a bit of Google research and found an old abandoned railway that was abandoned in 1960 something. Yes, it's an old abandoned railway and it's called Peely Bridge Nature Reserve, and it's an old, like I say, it's an old abandoned railway. So we're going to go and investigate it. I'm going to go and see if we can get access. So I followed the sat-nav, and the sat-nav took me round to this hospital on the top there, and it's all blocked off, he couldn't get in. So I zoomed in on the map just to see if I could find out where it was, on the satellite view, because obviously when you get map view you can't really see anything. So I went on satellite view and I zoomed in and I seen a little path coming off from the side of two houses, which was at the top there. So I followed all the path all the way down, and then I just found these steps coming down, like little steep steps, two-tier steps. And yeah, I've managed to find my way down to what looks like another path. And I haven't got a clue which way to go. Over that way Looks like homeless people have been sleeping there. I think there's like deck chairs and stuff. Load of rubbish. So I'm probably going to go that way because it looks like a long path up that way. Like I say, I haven't been here before. I just went on my phone, looked for some abandoned places in Cheltenham, and this was the first one on the list. Yeah. Peely Bridge Nature Reserve. So basically it's saying here that it was once alive with sound of a steam, metal and engines. Peely Bridge Nature Reserve here in Cheltenham was never meant to be a place of calm. In fact, this was part of a major transport route, a railway line carved through Charlton Kings and Leckhampton in the late 1800s. So it's that old. So it's basically a squirrel's watching me. I've got a squirrel. Every time I come out in the woods, there's always a squirrel watching me. It's happening, nutty lad. Anyway, this railway we're going to go and find now, I've seen pictures of it. It's got graffiti all over it, and there's like little manholes and you can go in them, and I've never been here before. It says here it's an old steam train track from the 1800s. Yeah, but in 1961 the railway fell silent. The line closed and the workers left, and nature was allowed to reclaim everything. So basically everything you see here with all the trees is just them just closing it, and it's just Mother Nature fighting back, innit? So yeah, let's go and shut up helicopter. Should I go down there and look at them deck chairs with them? Look like homeless people, or someone's been sitting there. Should we have a little look down there? Let's have a look. Yeah, so as you can see, there's a long path. There's a long path going this way, and there's another long path going that way as well. Now I'm assuming that the railway's up that way. Judging by the map, it looks like the railway's up that way. But I'm gonna go down here because there's a load of deck chairs and stuff here, a load of rubbish. Looks like people have been sitting off. Probably teenagers have probably been sitting off here. I haven't got a clue where I'm going. Just a random decision. Lunchtime to just go out the house and find somewhere abandoned. Oh yeah. So this is the bridge. I take it. Yeah, this is the bridge. Got more steps going up here as well. I don't know what the ground's like here. Obviously we've had a lot of rain this week. I think yesterday we had 6 months worth of rain in one night, or in one day, apparently, in the UK. Wettest on record. So the ground around here, it's going to be pretty shitty, isn't it? Looks like people have been sleeping in, dossing out here, doesn't it? Someone's had a fire. Yeah, looks like people are having fires here. Tins of beans, food, fucking stinks. Absolutely stinks. So this is the bridge. This is the bridge. So the old railway would have been up there, I guess. So should we go and have a little look up at the railway? Yeah, let's have a little walk up this hill. I know the actual railway itself has been pulled up because Cheltenham Council have converted it into a path. So this will have been up the top here. Actually, no, the railway would have been along here, wouldn't it? Actually, yeah, because the bridge wouldn't have been for the train. The bridge would have been for the cars, and horse and carts. So the railway would have come underneath, I'm guessing. So if I go up here now, I think this is a path. Yeah. Peely Nature Reserve. Yeah, see? This is an old bridge from the 1800s. The horse and carts used to go across. So yeah, the railway would have been down here. But I've seen some photos somewhere of actual railway. Now, Let's go have a look over there, mate. Look over the side of the other side of the bridge to see if there's any actual physical railway over there. I don't think there is though. Let's have a look over there. No, there's like a warehouse there. So, I'm going to follow this, because obviously the railway track would have gone along here. Where the path is that goes along, this is where the railway would have been. So, what do? We'll follow it down there and see if there's any railway, because I'm pretty sure I've seen pictures of the railway. Yeah. There's another path, another set of stairs going up. But yeah, that would have been a railway coming through that bridge, and it would have come along here, and it would have followed this path of some sort. Well, this path wouldn't have been here, it would have been a physical railway would have come along here. Obviously, metal and steel, the rails would have been taken up and reused, wouldn't they, melted down. But I have seen a picture of physical railways still here. So let's have a little walk up this path here. This is where I came in here, these are the steps. Going back up to my car up there. So it doesn't look like many people come down here anyway. It's quite a quiet area. But yeah, it's a nice path. I don't know where it leads to. I haven't got a clue where it leads to. But yeah, you can tell it's an old railway though, even though there's no tracks here, because the embankment, you know, they got like an embankment. Obviously the train would have had an embankment on one side, wouldn't it? Let's follow it down. I mean, they made like a bench and stuff here, like a little opening. I've come here to find the physical railways that I've seen in the pictures. So I'm kind of hoping that this route where I'm walking now has got rails. Could be wrong. Or they might have been taken up, maybe them pictures are old, I don't know. I doubt it though. It's a bit muddy around here, ground's a bit wet. Is that another bridge? There's another bridge. That is another bridge. With steps going up as well. So, oh my god, it's muddy around here. Whoa. Yeah, so that bridge that we've seen down there, obviously the train would have come, steam train would have come through here, and it would have gone through this bridge here. But there's no physical railways now, they've been taken off. It's a shame. It's a shame because I'm pretty sure I've seen some on pictures. Oh yeah, hey, there we go. So what they've done is, it looks like they've left a bit, just for show. I don't know why they would do that. But yeah, they've left a bit of the old railway. For show. Yeah, so yeah, I am. Found the old railway. They've obviously taken the railway up, but they've left a little section for people to view, and it looks like it's old 19th century steel as well, definitely. So obviously, with me coming to these locations and looking for abandoned places, I always like to put, I always ask, are there any ghost stories for these locations? So people who have come down here late at night have said that they've spoken to an old ticket conductor of a train, wearing a hat and stuff like it. They've spoken to a bloke wearing a uniform, and it looks like it's an old uniform as well, apparently. So yeah, there's been quite a few people have witnessed an old conductor. Tickets, please. Imagine walking down here of a night, and You're getting stopped and asked for your ticket. Freaky, wouldn't it? And dog walkers have said that some of their dogs have refused to walk under the bridge, walk under this bridge, this section here. So apparently, yeah, people come out walking the dogs and the dogs refuse to come down here. So this section here is apparently haunted. I'm going to be honest with you, when I was walking along that path, I thought I was seeing shadows in the grass, but then I just realised that that's a footbridge up there. So there's people in cars going past, so you can see the shadows on the trees as they're walking past and as the cars are going past, so it could have been that. Could have been that. So there's also another tale, another ghost tale, that a little girl ghost, a little girl a house used to live on the back of the railway, and she's been seen on the railway as well. She's been seen walking up and down this railway. And sometimes they hear sounds of her laughing, laughing and singing in fact. It could be just people's imagination. But then a lot of the ghost stories on the railways tend to be true, from what I've heard and what I've read up on. So, yeah. This is the Peely Railway in Cheltenham, and apparently it's haunted. Yeah, so Peely Bridge itself is basically a historical memory of Cheltenham's connection to the steam trains, the steam railways. This is what's left of Cheltenham's steam railway. And this is just this little section here. This is all that's left of Cheltenham steam history. Now we've got another section up here, another part of the reserve, nature reserve. Obviously, the train used to come through here. This would have been flat ground. Up there, there's like a step, the steps going up. So obviously that's been filled in. The railway's been filled in. So let's go and have a look up there, see what's happening past them steps. So after the railway stops, where they've obviously cut off a bit of section and put it there for the display, the railway would have come through here, but they filled the ground in and put some steps on here. And there's a big sign here saying Peely Bridge Nature Reserve, so there's a further path. A path that goes further down, so I might follow that down a little bit and see if I can find anything else. But yeah, it's one of those places that it's on your doorstep again, and you don't know it's here. You know, it's not signposted or nothing. There's no sign saying Nature Reserve, come down this path. There's a big path going up here again, big steps. You know, it's not like it's publicly advertised to come and view it. It's just here. And unless you're from Cheltenham, which I'm not, you know, places like this, teenagers and stuff probably come down here all the time. They're like, why is he getting so excited about an abandoned railway? It's because, like I say, I'm not from round here, and I didn't know it was here. So for me to find this, is a good thing. So yeah, we're going to take a walk up them steps. Yeah, so these are the steps, right? So there's the railway here, yeah? Obviously with the bridge. I'm guessing this is Peely Bridge, Peely Bridge, however you want to pronounce it, right? And the railway would have come through here and would have gone along there. But obviously they built these steps, they filled it in, and they built steps, and this nature reserve goes further in. So I'm going to have a little look, see what's down here. It's wet up here. So yeah, Peely Bridge Nature Reserve. It was originally part of the old Banbury and Cheltenham District Railway line, which was absorbed by the Great Western Railway in 1897. See? There's an old steam train that used to come down here. Peely Bridge itself was bombed on the 11th of December 1940 and was the last war-damaged bridge in the country to be remained and to be repaired more than 10 years later in 1954. Wow, okay. So that's why the railway closed, because it was bombed. The railway was bombed by the Nazis, so that's why it was closed. In 2012, Cheltenham Borough Council started long work on long-term management plan, and the Friends Group was formed to help drive forward the improvements necessary to create a richer and more diverse habitat. Like I say, these kind of places are on your doorstep and you don't even know anything about them. So this, what we're walking on now, is raised compared to where the railway would have been. Where the visitor then? Where's he gone? It's up there. This would have been flat. Obviously this has been built up. The railway would have come along here. I don't know how much further this path goes, but it's a railway, so I can imagine it'll go for miles until it hits, like, I don't know, houses, a housing estate or factories or shops, you know. So do you think this would have been, I've gone back down again now, see there's a bit raised over there, this would have been an original railway coming through here. But yeah, it's quite high as well, the embankment's quite high up. I'm disturbing a lot of activity with animals in these woods. But these woods go on for quite a while. You say someone just walked down here with his dog. I don't know where he was going. Oh, that's it. It ends here. As you look over there, it's like a swamp. You can't get through any further than that. So that's the end of the railway. There's a lot of that, see that swamp area like that? It's a bit further down that way. It's just swamp. There's birds everywhere. Making the nests for the winter, I guess. Wonder why this bit here had been raised. Do you reckon this was probably maybe the part that was bombed? Maybe what we're walking on now, this raised bit, this mound, because this would have been flat for the train to come through. So I'm guessing that maybe this is where it was bombed. If you look at some of these bricks, look at these, Stonehouse brick. These are probably old bricks, aren't they, from World War II? Now I don't know much about bricks, but they don't look like new bricks, do they? What's that say there? Rufford. Yeah, I don't know much about bricks. I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to come down here at night time just to see if it is as spooky as what people say it is. There's some of the graffiti on the wall. Echo. Like a little kid when you go through a tunnel and you shout. So yeah, that's the history behind it. The reason why the steam railway started in 1800 and it was bombed in World War II by the Nazis in 1944, and then in 1954, 10 years later, they closed it. They closed the railway. Oh, it's muddy around here. I do keep hearing noises down here, you know. Now I know there's a lot of birds and stuff and animals in the bushes, but don't know. Obviously when your trains would have come through here, yeah, they used to have like places, things like this here. See this brick thing here? Usually had like signals on them, so they'll have like the brick structure And there'd be like signals and stuff. I think. What do I know? I don't know nothing about railway, really, let's be honest. So I don't know, but I do know that on the side of the train tracks they have like stuff like that. And it's usually for signals. But obviously back in 1800 when it was all steam, there wasn't any electricity. So, and those bricks don't look like 1800, do they? Look a bit newer. But I'll tell you what though, my left ears just started ringing. I keep getting the feeling that I'm being followed. I keep getting this feeling I'm being followed, right? And my left ear's like proper ringing. It's still going now. Like tinnitus in my left ear, and I don't normally get that. And they say, don't they, that usually when you get ringing in your ears, it means there's something supernatural near you. Listen, lad, I haven't got a train ticket because you haven't got a fucking train. So, if you're following me for the train ticket, I haven't got one because you haven't got a train. So don't start asking me for a ticket when you've got no train. Still hearing noises behind me. I know you've got a lot of animals and stuff in the bushes and shit. But what's that? What was that? It's funny, innit? I don't get any of that on the way in, but when I'm leaving, I'm getting noises like behind me and to the side of me. In these bushes here. I keep getting this weird feeling that someone's following me. No one following me, is there? No. So when the train came down this way, where was that when the train? So the train track must have been to the side of it. Possibly that side of it. There was someone following me. He's a squirrel. He's right up there in the tree. So yeah, this is Pilly, whatever you want to pronounce it. Pilly Bridge in Cheltenham. And it is the old steam trains from the 1800s. Yeah. Bombed by the Nazis in World War II. Closed in 1954. And then in 2012, Cheltenham Council turned it into a nature reserve. So this place would have been abandoned for the best part of, what, 70 years before the council decided to open it. And I mean, I don't know how old these steps are. They don't look like 2012. They look a lot older than that. These could have been stepways that came down while the train was here. You know, because obviously when you have trains, you have some sort of stairway to get away from the embankment at certain points along the train track. So they could be, look at them bricks there, they look like they're Victorian, possibly. Yep, someone just like stopped and stared at me as if because I was talking to myself. Someone stopped at the top and was like, can I hear someone talking to themselves down there? Yep, I'm talking to myself. So yeah, Peely Bridge, Victorian train, steam train, bombed by the Nazis, turned into a nature reserve in 2012 by Cheltenham Borough Council. And I'm still being followed, feels like it. And these steps are steep. Oh. So today, where are we going, Jaden?
Penny fan.
Penny Fan. We're climbing up Penny Fan, aren't we?
Yeah.
Which is just up there.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I thought for the first time coming here with the kids, I thought I'd just bring Jaden and we're doing the short route, which is the 7 kilometres.
And I've got a heavy backpack.
And he's got a heavy backpack on. You need to put on your shoulders properly, otherwise you're gonna struggle with it. Come here.
Oh,
You've got it twisted. There you go. Does that feel better?
yeah.
You sure? You sure? You ready to go?
Well, I want to go to
Right, let's do it then.
I
Oh,
wanna
the
go to
camera's not even looking at me. Yeah, so
I'm
we thought for the first time
Oh god.
we'd do the short route, didn't we? What's the matter?
Need the toilet.
You need the toilet?
Yeah, the toilet's down there.
Right, okay, hang on. Right, so Jaden's just been for the toilet.
And it is weird as hell.
Let's start. Let's make our way now. So I'm guessing that this is the gate over here where you start.
You need to be fit as hell in order to have
This is the
heavy
little
backpack on.
this is the little footbridge here, look. You cross over here.
Look at that.
Be careful, yeah?
Yeah. And yeah, there's a footbridge over there.
Some of the stones are quite loose, Jaden, so check them before you put your weight on them. Don't put your weight on. I'm gonna stay there. Don't put your weight on that one. Hang on. Let's have a look. Come on then, Jaden.
Just getting over this bit now. We went across that bit there.
So, here's the brackens. Oh, do you know what I didn't bring?
Oh no,
Hey?
Oh
Oh yeah, it is.
Look at that. We went across that over there. That lake.
I think that's is that Fanny Big? No? Is that one there?
There's poo on the ground.
It's what?
Poo on the ground.
Poo on the ground?
Yeah.
That's because there's loads of sheep.
It's from the sheep, look.
We're walking up Penny Fan. And as you can see, it's quite steep. We haven't quite got there yet, but we'll get there.
I'll catch you guys up when we're halfway.
No, Jaden. We sit up the top and have our lunch anyway when we get up there. Oh. Yeah, so I think we've only walked, what, about 400, 500 metres? And I'm already. I'm literally already. Do you get me? Well, let's go. Come on. I'm actually doing all right at the minute when it comes to me fitness. Look at that, Jaden, look. Oh, don't come near the edge, stay there. Yeah. So yeah, there's plenty of steep cliffs down here. You have to be wary of. That's why you need to stick to the path, really.
Like mini hedges.
Oh, thought that was a dead rat then. Yeah, nearly.
If it was, you might have to blur that out. You don't want to be
Ah, it's alright. It's alright.
the ground colour.
So, how high do you reckon we are now, Jaden? Roughly? How high do you reckon we are?
I don't know.
A couple hundred metres up. Well, walking wise, we're about, I'd say about 600-700 metres. Height wise, we're probably about 200 metres. So, and I ended up having to get Jaden's bag because he didn't want to carry it. So I'm having to carry Jaden's bag and all the supplies and the camera and give it half an hour. And I'll probably be carrying Jaden as well. So, Obviously I keep putting the camera down and having little moments where what's my battery on? My battery on me pocket is still 100%. Hey, my battery's still 100%. Have we got what? Yeah, it's attached to me. So, where are we now? What's this? Brecon Beacons were given the National Trust by the Eagle Star Insurance Company in 1965. Okay. So this is technically the beginning of the Brecon Beacons, I guess. What do you reckon?
Wait, yeah. Hi.
Yeah? Hang on. He says to me, I want to come with you to the mountains, so I bring him to the mountains and I'm carrying his bag for him. sounds about right, doesn't it? Showing a sheep. He's showing a sheep. I don't know the rest of the words, but I think he's gone to sleep. Maybe. What's happening, lad? What's happening, Shawnee, lad? Is that your bird? No, we're not, Jaden. No, we're not. We're nowhere near. So now we're about, I don't know, we're about a kilometre away from the base camp, because we'll call it base camp, car park. So we're about a kilometre, I'd say. We've climbed about 400, 500 metres, I reckon. No, 400 metres, or feet. So yeah, let's carry on the going up here. The air's getting quite thin at the minute, isn't it? You out of breath? Can't believe you're younger than me and you make me carry that bag. You're literally making me carry that bag. I knew you'd do that. Oh no, up the hill, run. I don't know about fanny big, but I'm getting leggy big and chesty big and lungy big at the minute. So yeah, fanny big, muscle big. I'm going to need it by the time I get up top of here anyway. Come on, let's do this. Come on, no more breaks. Hey, we are getting there, yeah. We're getting a bit higher. Obviously, when we get top of here now, we get to like a little ridge and then we cross over and go down and then we go up again. Think about it, right? Penny Fan's taller than that one over there and we're nowhere near as high as that yet. Think of it like that, yeah? See that over there? See how high it is? It's higher than us, isn't it? Yeah. Well, Penny Fan's higher than that by about, I think that's Fanny Big, I think. So, no, that's Fanny Big, I think. So that's about 60, 70 metres, no, 100 metres shorter. So we're not far off that. We're about halfway-ish. Well on, Jaden.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Penry Fan's a bit further on, obviously.
Yeah.
So you've got Condé and then Penavan.
Yeah.
I'm a YouTuber.
Fanny Big's over that, further over, isn't it?
Penavan's the further one of the two.
Yeah.
You got I think it's Condé. Is the one that looks quite steep.
Yeah.
And you've got to scramble. You can go round that and you can get onto Penavan.
Well, we could just do the dance up the hill there, couldn't we?
I mean, you can if you want. When you get up to the top of this bit,
yeah,
the view is insane.
Yeah, I can imagine
the
it.
first
Well,
time I did it,
it's been a while since I've been up here, but
yeah, the first time I did it was raining, so I didn't see any of it. Well, when I came here when it was raining, the army lads were running up.
Yeah.
And then we were still halfway up, and they were running back down. I was like, all right.
Well, when I came up here, because I wasn't doing none of that. We were up on adventure training up here. And we were coming down, I remember our troop sergeant saying to us, these two fellas come flying past, it was foggy, it was middle of winter as well.
Yeah.
And they come flying past us with the Bergens on. He went, you know who they are, don't you? I was like, obviously, yeah. Obviously, yeah. It must be to run down a hill in the middle of winter carrying all your kit like that.
Oh, I know, yeah. I maximum respect, because I can't do it.
No,
I like
me neither.
Flat, that's the best I can do.
But, I mean, I thought I'd get back into it again and just go out in places and see, because obviously, change of circumstances in life and Do you know what I mean?
You've got to keep going.
Good luck to you anyway, mate. Yeah, you're doing alright, 21 years, so I'm only a couple of years. Take care, mate.
Yeah.
Take
Right,
care.
nice to meet you. Take
And
care.
you, bye. Nice chat. Normally I turn the camera away, don't I, when I'm talking to people. But I think it's nice to get conversations with people. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we're nearly there. About 40 minutes. Yeah, about 40 minutes left. Have I got to get your bag off you again? Come on. Come on, Jaden. There'll be enough time to take a breather when we get up there. We can take a breather when we get to the top. You can have your lunch. Stop kicking the stones like that. Come on, let's go. Come on. Oh. Hey? We're not nearly there. Wish we was.
Another 40 minutes.
Yeah. That's the peak up there, isn't it?
It's behind it.
Oh, is it behind it? Yeah. Shit. I've never been up this way before.
Yeah, so that's the front side. Then
Yeah, the horseshoe side's the other side, isn't it? It's been 25 years since I've been up here. Yeah.
You live down here?
Cheltenham.
When did you move there?
14 years ago.
We went across
Got out the army and settled down here.
Can't take that accent though.
Hey, no. Especially wearing this top as well, eh?
Trippiest dropping.
Gives it away, doesn't it? Whew. Right. Yeah, and you, mate. Just do what you're doing now, mate. Just take breaks all the way up. You're not planning on coming back down today anyway. So just take your time coming up, innit? Take it easy. So, we're like nearly towards the top. I'd say about 3/4 of the way. And once again, Jaden's got me to carry his bag. Because if I don't carry his bag, then within the next 10-15 minutes, I'm going to have him over my shoulder as well. I'm going to be carrying him. But we need to hurry up and get to the top because this is excruciating. It's doing me in. But we're getting there. Well, that's alright, you can get content from mine, so it's alright. We're getting there, Jaden, look. If you look at that there, there's one of the peaks. I think that one's, I don't know if it's Fanny Big or not. I don't know. But it's not Penny Fan. But yeah, look at that. Truly breathtaking, that is. Look how far away from the cars we are, Jaden. About 2-3 miles we've done. Let's go. I'm going. Ugh. I keep winding the legs back and forward, but it's pointless now. Are we there yet?
Nearly, mate.
Nearly.
Nearly.
The views are amazing.
Oh, okay. Cheers. Nearly up there. Whew. It's going to take us about an hour and a half getting back, Jaden, so we need to hurry up before that rain cover comes in, before the rain comes in. Hey? It might rain. You don't know. Well, the weather can change fast up here, Jaden. The weather can change in about 5 minutes up here. Yeah, well. Yeah, but nobody wants to be walking 2-3 miles, well, 3 miles in a load of rain, does he? Oh, then. Lovely day for her, isn't it? Yeah, oh, thank you.
Wow.
Oh, look at this, Jaden, look at this. Holy.
Alex,
Oh, wow, look at that.
look at this.
That is phenomenal, isn't it? Whoa. Wow. Oh, look at that. Look at that view. Are you glad you come up here now? Yeah? No, this isn't Penny Fan. Penny Fan's up there. It's crazy, isn't it?
It's amazing.
What's that one over there called? That's Fanny Big, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that Fanny Big? Corn D, Penny Fan, Fanny Big, I think. Is that right?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. And then, what do you reckon? How long do you reckon take to get back? About an hour and a half, 2 hours, do you reckon, getting back?
A lot quicker.
It's a lot quicker getting back, isn't it? Yeah.
It's all down it.
Yeah. You ready then?
Yeah.
Come on then, let's go.
Oh, and the stones are beautiful.
Yeah, I just can't get over that view.
I know, it's amazing.
Imagine what. Imagine what the stone will look like going flying down. Imagine if it hits.
Yeah, we have to go round. Yeah, we can go up this way, yeah.
Superman.
Oh, that way.
No, let's go up this way. I like it.
All he really needed
Oh,
was a mate to encourage him not.
I just got a little bit of, what's it called? What's it called? When you're scared of height, not heights. What's it? I got a bit of vertigo for a second. No, I'm fine. No, I've been flying airplanes and everything, me. So, obviously, I'm putting my body through a lot. Like I say, I only finished chemo 2 years ago, so I'm yeah, I'll be all right. Right, can you take it easy, climb up this way?
Yeah, I will.
Come on then. Jaden, slowly. Slowly, please. I'm going this way. Yeah, wait for me. Jesus. Jesus. Hang on. Yeah. It's not my body, it's my head. It's like, I don't know what's going on.
A lack of oxygen, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, hang on. And he's making me carry this bloody bag as well. Oh. Yeah, I'm alright.
So there's no more stones on the ground.
I'm not one for giving up. Obviously,
Hey, Alex.
having chemo 2 year ago and stuff, it's proper destroyed my body.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not as fit as I used to be.
Was it a chemo, was it?
Yeah, I had chemotherapy, yeah. Lost all my hair.
That has a massive
Yeah.
toll on the body, doesn't it?
I had like 3 months of eptopicide and cisplatin. So,
Because chemo's about just destroy. It can
it
destroy.
destroys the good and the bad.
Yeah.
It destroys all your cells, yeah. But it saved me life, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine what it's like.
But,
It must be hell.
whew,
It must feel terrible when you go through it.
yeah. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, mate, honestly. But look at me now, climbing Penny Fan, still alive, you know. Hey, don't do that. There could be someone walking down there, or a sheep. You might kill Sean.
Alex, put it down. Put it down.
It's quite steep, that.
Just
So that's right.
over there and out.
Yeah, we're nearly there now. There's Penny Fan over there.
Oh, is that pretty?
Yeah.
So is this
This is
or is that a little bit taller?
that's a little bit taller, about 60 meters, 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
It's not much.
Ah.
Oh, look at that. Look at that for the view. Yeah, I'm not getting near the edge there. Wow. Look at that. Look at that down there. I can't get over how calmly that dog's just sitting on the edge there. He's just sitting on the edge. Yeah. When we get up Penny Fan.
Right, so Alex,
So we're not that far away now.
we are going to stop here.
I'm putting my stones in here. High point. That's just beautiful.
Yeah. Amazing, isn't it?
If you had a wingsuit.
Holy sh! Yeah, Jaden, come here. Don't come past me. Come here. I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Yeah, just come here. Give me your hand. Don't go any further than that though. Look down there. You've got some balls sitting on the edge there, haven't you? Jesus. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No, come on.
If I get too
Yeah. Oh. Nice, hang on. Whew. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, you fall down that, mate, you're done.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm quite happy staying on here. Yeah. Stay away from that edge. Jaden, stay there. Oh, God. Whoa. So, here we are. At the top of Penny Fan. Aren't we, Jaden? And I am absolutely... Yeah. I'll have to bleep that bit out when I put it on YouTube. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I think we've done alright today, haven't we, Jaden? You've enjoyed it? Yeah. Yeah? Jaden? Holy moly, look at that for the view. Oh shit, no. Yeah, I'm good. Oh. How's he got the balls to walk down there like that? Oh my god, mate, he just walked up from there. Oh, where did he just come from? Shit. Where did you just come from? You got some balls going down there, haven't you? Jesus. Just stay that way then.
That bit there.
He's a bit scared. No, Jaden.
Oh, well, don't blame me.
Stay that way. Ooh, fuck me, mate. There's smoking some drop down there, mate. Look at that. That's some drop down there, like. On top of the world, mate. Look at that. Unbelievable. No, I'm not going off the edge. I'm just like standing here and looking down the edge. And as you can see down there, that's it looks like a little water reservoir at the bottom here. Do you get me? But on the way back down, yeah, it's like I'm on top of the world, isn't it? Beautiful view that. However, that view over there is nowhere near as good as that view over there. So we're gonna have one more view of that place over there before we go. That is just breathtaking. Holy shit. You stay there. Oh, it's not bad actually. It's steep that way, but it's not that way. Proper steep that, isn't it? I could stand on the end of there, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to stand on the end of there. No, I'm not going to stand on the end of there. No, I'm not taking that chance. It's nice to get the camera over the edge, but that's it. No, doesn't go any further than that for me. So that's That's us finished on the penny fan. And now we're about to head back down. It's taken us about, what's it taking us, Jaden? About 3 hours or so to climb up. So now we're about to head back down, back to the car, which is, as you can see over there, there's some big cliffs. We were up there earlier on looking over the edge. So now we're gonna head back down and go back to the car. But yeah, it's been amazing. It's like I recommend it to anybody. If you have never done penny fan, if you know, don't do the horseshoe if you're an amateur walker like me and you don't want to go a long way. Just do the short route like we done. It's like what, 7 kilometres or so. The short one, the short route.
Make sure you're not holding or bringing everything
but yeah,
heavy.
We're about to head back down now. So we're heading back down now, and we haven't really got much space on the SD card because we've recorded quite a lot, but we've got like 7 minutes left of recording time, so I could probably do with upgrading and getting a bigger SD card. But
yeah, I highly recommend going penny fan. Honestly.
Yeah. But Jaden you weren't going to come this morning, were you? You were like, oh, I don't know. And all the rest of the kids were not wanting to come, so yeah.
I got dressed. I woke up at 6 in the morning, got dressed. I was waiting for you to wake up at like 9.
Yeah.
Hello.
Right, let's start going back down the hill then. Yeah. Heading back down.
It was blue like a minute ago, wasn't it?
So yeah, we just walked back down. I forget the name of that bridge now, but still on our way back to the car. Yeah. So yeah, I went to say hello to the sheep, and they've run away. I don't get it. Anyone say hello? What's happening, Sean, lad? You alright? Doesn't want to know, does he? The walk back down is easier, but it's steep and it's fast. Again, it gets a bit steep coming down this hill, but once you've been up there and you've seen the view, it's well worth the walk back down because you get to see all the views again. And I can't wait to go back to the car now. Yeah, we still got some breathtaking views over there. I mean, we're not as high as what we were when we were up on the Brecon, up on Penny Fan, but yeah, the view's amazing, isn't it, Jaden? Amazing, isn't it? Yeah, ignore me air blowing everywhere, but it's I was trying to explain to Jaden there then that like he's walking, and as he's walking down the hill, he keeps like slipping. I'm like, Jaden, what are you doing? I told him to like lean back more when you're walking because you're going down such a steep incline. You need to like lean back, don't you, Jaden? Hello. Yeah, I don't mean lean back like Mr. Soft. I mean just lean back slightly so that so you're not like running down the hill. It's like he's like wanting to slide down the hill.
Yeah, guys, I actually want to do that.
What?
I actually want to do that. I want to slide down there.
Oh, okay. Stay to my ear, man. Look like trusted the clown.
Right now, slide.
So I'm saying to Jaden, like, run down the hill. You're not run, but just like use your weight, lean back a bit as you're coming down the hill. Because we're not that far away now. Let's go. Still a long way to go yet. Nice and steep, but it's not hard work getting back down. You're just letting your legs do the work. You're hardly even having to breathe. It's easy. It's a breeze, isn't it, Jaden?
Yeah,
it's not even a problem coming back down. So much easier. The difference coming downhill compared to going up. Unbelievable, isn't it? I'm not even breaking a sweat coming down the hill here. What's the 80 gone on there? Is that Leeds? Hey? I don't know. Afternoon. You alright, mate? So that was Penny Fan. Highly recommended.
I speculate, without any evidence whatever, that either one of the owners at some point in the 400-year history was a retired legionary, and therefore when he built his guest wing he decided to build a military bath in it, or an owner here regularly entertained senior military officers from Gloucester or Cirencester.
Possibly, yeah.
And he wanted to offer them a choice of bathing, as you do.
Yeah. It would have been officers. It would have been it wouldn't have been the soldiers. No.
But the other thing about the Roman army is they recruited from all over the empire. You had to be a citizen to be a legionary, but you could join as an auxiliary anywhere in the empire. And for many young men, it was one of the few ways of getting away from home.
Yeah.
And
then they get away from home and you realise it's too cold and they want to go back.
Roughly corresponding to modern Romania. And the empire deliberately settled a lot of retired legionaries in there to make sure in case there was trouble with the locals.
Romania. So is that why it's called Romania?
Exactly.
Ah, it makes sense now.
And it's also why the language, modern language closest to spoken Latin is not Italian, it is Romanian.
Oh, okay. So do you remember a few days ago when I accidentally ended up at Chedworth Roman Villa? And I said I was going to sign up to the National Trust website, which is what I've done. Obviously I went to Croom yesterday. So today I am on my way back to Chedworth Roman Villa. This time I'm going in to Chedworth Roman Villa because I've got my National Trust membership. So yeah, I am now en route back to Chedworth to see what the Roman Villa is all about. So it's a bit warmer today than what it was the other day, and it's dry. Remember the other day when I came accidentally, when I accidentally found it, it was pissing down. But today it's really sunny, like sunny that you can't even see. It's blinding me when I'm driving. But yeah, at least it's a bit drier today. So I'm now heading down these country lanes again, heading into Chedworth. I just thought I'd slow down along here just to show you some of the views along here. Look at that view to the right, unreal. Gorgeous that, isn't it? Nice little cliff on the right hand side of us there as well. So what, I could drive around the Cotswolds all day. It's so nice, isn't it? I was slowing down there to like have a look at the view, and I didn't realise there was a car waiting behind me. That's why I just had to speed up a bit. Because Mr. Dickhead in the Volvo behind me is in a hoodie. We're back. Chedworth Roman Villa, round 2. This time with a membership. So finally we're here for round 2 of Chedworth Roman Villa. I got here quicker than what I did last time. That's because I knew where I was going and I wasn't coming from Gloucester, I was coming from Cheltenham. So it's actually not that far away from where I live actually. It's about, what, 9 miles, something like that. So yeah, let's do this. Chedworth Roman Villa 2.0. So we are now here. Chedworth Roman Villa. So it was discovered in 1864 and that's when they excavated it. Henry VIII is crowned, the villa lies buried and forgotten. William the Conqueror invades Britain, the villa is in ruins. So it was built in AD 362. This was the learning pavilion, I'll go up there in a minute. Oh, that's massive, isn't it? When you think about it. You think about the size. One of the most largest and most luxurious country houses or villas in the late Roman Britain. Its owners, members of the social and political elite, entertained important guests here. It's lovely. When you think about it, right, if you look in, zoom in on that, it was quite big, wasn't it? You know, not a lot of it is still standing, like, but that's huge, isn't it? The toilet block and kitchen. Okay. Latrine. Communal lavatory. Okay, so a lot of shit have gone on in there, haven't they? A lot of Roman shit. Zoom out a little bit. What are these sounds? There's like little buttons you press and you can hear sounds on it. I've just seen one here. See there? Number 1, snail. I don't know what the sounds are for. So in 43 AD, the 1st century, the Romans invaded Britain. In 360 AD, 4th century, Chedworth Roman villa at its grandest. So this is the West Range. Let's have a little look in here. Oh wow. Look at the mosaic stones. Very nice. Oh wow, look at that. Wow. Look inside for a spectacular view of the grand dining room. Mosaic. Look at this. It's unreal. I like this building that they built around it to protect it. It's good in there. Wow. Anteroom. Guests assemble here before dinner. Wow. I like the way they built this to protect the stones.
Yes.
You know, if you go to ones like in Gloucester, there's one in Gloucester, but there's nothing there. It's just
No, it was actually
it's just ruins. Yeah.
really fortunate that they
Yeah.
protected them as soon as they found them.
Huge project, isn't it?
Yeah.
Build all this.
Amazing artwork when you think about it. It goes into the tiles.
Yes, it is. It's astonishing.
Unreal.
The level of craftsmanship is huge.
So this is the grand dining room. They were very, very good at sewage and irrigation, weren't they? They were very good at underground sewage. Okay. Morning.
Hey, welcome.
You alright?
Before?
No,
Come far?
no. Cheltenham, I live in Cheltenham.
What kept you?
Hey?
What kept you?
Yeah, I know.
Been here
Well,
2,000 years.
I cut a long story short. You know the one in Gloucester, the Roman village?
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called. Do you know what it's called? No. So I've been there quite a few times with the family. And one day, it was Monday, I woke up and I thought, I'll go there for a visit. Kids are in school, I'll go and get some footage for YouTube, you know. And I was driving on my way there, put in the sat-nav, I put in Roman Village, Gloucester, and it was bringing me here. And I was driving on the way up on the roads, and I was thinking, I don't recognise these roads. So I come here, it turned up on Monday, and then I come in the visitor centre, and they said, this is a National Trust, because I'm English Heritage member. So cut a long story short again, I ended up signing up for the National Trust. So yeah, that's why I'm here, yeah. I went to, my first visit National Trust yesterday was Croom.
Oh, that's good.
I went to Croom yesterday, yeah.
Hello.
Morning, you alright?
Morning, yes, yes.
But it's like I was just saying to this couple just in there then, that if you see the Roman one in Gloucester, it's not protected like this one. And I think that the reason why was that is because of the mosaic stones. That's probably why it's protected.
Well, this was several £1 million of National Heritage lottery money, so
Yeah.
these are the best mosaics exposed.
Yeah. And when you look at the history, how much money they must have had.
Yeah. Well, yes, if you crash the Cotswolds, you find Rome. I mean, London becomes the capital after Boudica burns down Colchester.
Yeah.
But Cirencester becomes the second city of Roman Britain.
What was it? Oh, Cirencester. Oh, okay.
And if you hear this mural, we took it up during this last winter, this shows the local landscape, which of course hasn't changed.
No, no. And that's the beautiful thing about the Cotswolds, isn't it? It's just
Every building marked on there
yeah,
is Roman.
Is-
You see
is-
there's an awful lot of them.
yeah.
Yeah,
Morning. Morning. You all right?
Hello again.
Hello again.
to give perspective, north is that way, it's
Yeah.
not that way.
Okay.
So here, Ermine Street goes all the way to London, and then is extended down to Gloucester. The Fosse Way goes all the way to Lincoln,
So Gloucester was known as Cleveland.
Cleum, yeah, and Cirencester was Corinium, and Corinium Dominorum, the little tribe of the Dobunni. The Fosse Way is later extended down to Exeter. And then you've got Egmont Street goes up the Midlands.
This is
what
Chedworth.
is
This is
that?
Chedworth. Yeah. What's this temple? Where's this?
It's in the woods up there.
Oh, okay.
Now it's only, you only see there's a few mounds in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
There's the Rood Silvery down in Gloucester guarding the river crossing. But for the first 50 years or so, the Britain's the other side of the river had not been fully Romanised. It's a garrison guarding the river crossing. Gloucester was the lowest point on the Severn where you could cross safely year round, given the
Okay.
technology of those days.
Yeah.
And it was a major port in its own right. And before the Romans arrived, it was a major port. And here we're in the wealthy suburbs of Cirencester. So close enough, you can do a morning shopping on horseback in the posh shops in Cirencester. We'll go to the amphitheatre for a
On horseback, no taxis. On horseback, yeah.
Well, yes, this road you drive up here, extended up there, that was an ancient bridleway. And you go the white way all the way to Cirencester. It's great.
I live by Prestbury Village. That's quite an old village as well.
Oh, yes. Look on the map.
Yeah.
Cheltenham doesn't exist. Cheltenham didn't exist till the
It
Regency
didn't exist.
period,
Yeah, yeah,
but Charter Kings and Prestbury are older.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Not much there.
No, I think Prestbury Village is 8th to 10th century,
Yeah.
and then the village itself, I think it's 12th. St Mary's Church is
Yeah.
the 12th century.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So St Mary Charter Kings. I live in Charter Kings.
How could you not be interested in history? It's good. It's good, isn't it? It is. It is.
And so you've got the Rood Silvery there, the seed administrators, rich merchants, posh shops here, and all around here villas belonging to Romanised Britons, not Italians.
No, Roman.
Who've made money up mostly
Yeah.
off the Romans.
When you think about it, though, we wouldn't be who we are today without the Romans.
No.
You know,
Well, the Roman,
sewage, central heating. You know, quite a lot of things.
the Roman Empire, a bit like the British Empire, worked by co-opting cooperative locals
Yeah,
and energetically suppressing the uncooperative ones.
yeah, yeah.
And round here, the Dobunni, not like those pesky East Anglians like the Boudica who fought them, saw the Romans coming and said, "Welcome, Romans, let us sell you stuff."
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
much better get
Because
rid
they
of
knew,
them.
because they knew the Romans had money. Yeah, yeah.
And the Roman historian Tacitus, who was the son-in-law of Agricola, who was the one stage procurator of Britannia, who wrote very satirical histories about the empire. But he wrote a very hagiographic biography of his father-in-law, including his time in Britain. And he made the point that what was really helped the Romans in Britain was the British tribes kept fighting each other.
Yeah, yeah. Let's
So-
leave them to fight amongst each other. We'll,
Yeah,
yeah,
but those
yeah,
who sided with the Romans did well. Around here they did well.
yeah, yeah. I love it. I love all the history, mate. It's like I was saying to the guy before, I don't even watch TV. I watch mainly YouTube documentaries, but I will watch the History Channel or I will watch Discovery Channel. They're the only two channels I watch. And they had, when you say top technologies, what do you mean by technologies? What is that? Was that like the roads? Would you class that as a technology?
Oh, certainly.
The sewers,
I mean,
the sewers.
They were all season because they're well drained, a good surface. So if they had to move troops around quickly, they knew it would still be in good nick.
Yeah. That reminds me of the Monty Python sketch, Life of Brian, where he says, you know, what have the Romans ever done for us? And he goes, irrigation? And he goes, yeah, apart from irrigation, what? The roads? Oh, yeah. When you think about it, that skit is actually makes sense because the Romans did.
And they left the legs of the invading Anglo-Saxons. First of all, take 150 years to control the Cotswolds because the further they got from the landing beaches, the Essex and Kent, the lazier they got about pushing any further west.
Yeah.
But until then, the local tribes would have spoken a Celtic language cognate to modern Welsh. Well, the Anglo-Saxons took over a lot of Roman administration. The mile and the ounce are Latin words which the Anglo-Saxons came to use.
Yeah.
But they what's the first thing administration establishes? Weights and measures, because
Weights and measures,
you could tax them then.
yeah.
And so they adopted Roman administration.
Yeah.
Because
And then we have Roman Catholic as well, and you know. I'm a Roman Catholic.
The English language is a wonderful bastard language between Germanic and Norse, with an overlay of Latin where the Normans arrived.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's actually interesting because where I'm from, Birkenhead, right? There was there's a priory called the monks, the priory in Birkenhead, and I done a bit of research, a bit of history into that, and apparently the monks were the first to trade overseas, and there's a lot of history involved in that, and they I think. My mind's just gone blank now. My mind's just gone blank. I think I'm getting dementia. Yeah, I forgot what I was talking about now. Yeah. Anyway, but the history in the Benedictine monks in Birkenhead is quite, and there's a connection between Gloucester and Birkenhead.
Well,
They were,
of course, got the priory in Gloucester.
yeah.
Early walls and arches.
It's just weird that I'm from Birkenhead and my partner, she's from Gloucester, and there's a connection between the two priories and the cathedral,
Well, Gloucester,
and I ended
of
up here.
course, was a frontier town, Anglo-Saxon, because it was on the borders of Mercia, Wessex, and Wales.
Yeah.
And the first queen regnant in England, recognised by the other kings, was, of course, Ethelfled of
Yeah.
Mercia, who was a Gloucester lass.
Oh, okay. Because you were saying about
And she was
you were saying
succeeded by her
about
daughter.
you were saying about Nords, right? Well, actually, the name Scouse comes from Lobscouse,
Oh, yeah,
right?
it's Norse.
And it's Nordic.
No, it's Viking.
So you could argue and say, am I Anglo-Saxon or am I
Well,
Nordic?
I'm a Brit, I know I'm a thorough mongrel.
Yeah, yeah, same. Yeah.
And all the port cities in Britain were
Well,
trading nations.
have you ever heard of the Monk's Tunnels in Birkenhead?
I didn't know. I lived for them.
The Benedictine monks, they were the first to trade overseas than any other city in the UK, apparently. And when the Vikings, not the Vikings, the invaders or the Nords or whatever it was,
Well,
the Normans or whatever.
It was the northern edge of Mercia, climbing up at the southern edge of Northumberland, but the first kings of Northumberland controlled the
Yeah.
west coast as
But
well.
when they got
Then they
when they got wind that the Benedictine monks were trading and bringing in contraband, they were stealing from the ships, so they had to build tunnels. They built tunnels from Birkenhead, and they lead underground, and they lead all the way to Wrexham, apparently. So these tunnels that the monks built, they lead all the way to Wrexham, yeah.
Instead, there's a funny language. This is a little bit of writing from the entire site, and it's a bit of illicit sporting graffiti.
Oh, okay.
Whoever carved that was not meant to.
No.
It supports one of the great rival chariot racing teams in Rome, and we're a long way from Rome.
Yeah.
But somehow the fandom has reach this corner of the empire.
Yeah.
It's like going to Nairobi and seeing graffiti to Everton.
So maybe the people that wrote it were originally from, you know, you say that.
Oh no, I mean, how many supporters of Liverpool are from Liverpool?
True.
The fan, you don't have
Oh,
to be
fan
a
base.
local, be
Yeah.
the fan base was throughout the empire.
Yeah. And then what happened? It just collapsed. The empire collapsed, didn't it?
Well, the Central Roman control collapsed except Mediterranean, but then of course it divided between the West and Eastern Church. So Rome and Byzantium became separate centres after about the 6th century.
Yeah.
And with Constantine established a capital in...
I was about to mention
Constantinople,
Constantine, yeah. I was
Byzantium.
about to mention him, yeah.
That's right, and then there was the Western Church, and there was a great schism, and then of course the Western Church itself divided with two popes, the antipope being in Avignon.
Yeah. Imagine where we'd be today if the Romans had have kept hold of Britain.
Yeah.
Do you think we'd be better off?
We're different, all exactly
We'd be different, yeah.
Better for whom is the obvious question.
True.
As always.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a walk down there now anyway, have a look down here, see what's... Thank you. So this is the steam baths. Okay, like a sauna, spas. Changing room. Here the slaves helped you undress and folded up clothes. You might also be served light refreshments and play board games. Wow. They proper lived, the Romans, didn't they? They proper lived. I mean, look at that. You can just imagine them all sitting in here, sweating, sauna. I mean, did you say that's a changing room? Steam baths, yeah. Yeah. People bathe together to get clean, to groom themselves, relax, socialise, exercise, and even to do business. But men and women bathed separately. Oh, okay. So that would have been the male, and that would have been the female then. I'm guessing. Oh, okay. What's this? Wow. Oh, so that would have been it. Wow. That's why they put the water on the wall there. So that would have been a deep pool. That's amazing, isn't it? When you think about it. How they built that. Look at the stone. How they got them stones in there like that. The size of them. Like the sides. Can you imagine how deep that would have been? Would have been heated, do you reckon? I'm going to ask somebody, Anna. I'll go and ask somebody. Wow. How, you know, sorry, interrupting. How, you know, the baths in there?
Yeah.
But a lot of the Roman baths were heated water, were they? How did they heat that?
There was a big boiler outside.
Oh, okay.
You'll see where the fire was.
Would it have been underground heating, would it?
Yes.
Yeah?
And up the walls. And up
Wow.
the walls. Hot air, and then it's drawn up.
Yeah, because some of them, if you look at that one in the corner over there, that's quite deep as well, isn't it?
It is. That's cold.
I was going to say that's why I was asking, because it looks like it'd be difficult to heat that one because the stones are big.
It's the cold plunge pool.
Oh, okay.
If you look carefully at the walls,
Yeah.
they're painted.
Ah, okay.
And it's very important painting.
Yeah.
It's nationally significant.
I like the way you put the water feature on the wall to make it look like you're... Yeah, I like that. So this would have been like male and female because they separated them, didn't they?
No. This would have been used probably at different times of the day.
Yeah.
Male and female. Yeah. But
Yeah.
if it's a family, no segregation in the rooms. You've got a changing room,
Yeah.
a warm room.
What would we do like the Romans, eh? We wouldn't have saunas today, would we, if it wasn't for the Romans? In fact, we wouldn't have civilization if it wasn't for the Romans.
And the Greeks.
Roads, yeah, and the Greeks, yeah.
So yes, that's useful. Two bathhouses
Wow.
as well, both
Yeah.
at the same time concurrently.
Wow.
Yes,
So
two
that's,
bathhouses, two
a-
dining rooms.
Oh yeah, you could have your winter and your summer
got-
dining room.
Winter, summer.
Yeah.
And you stand there on a summer's evening.
Yes, this would be
just
lovely.
stunning.
It's amazing, that, isn't it? And that's a complete
This is the first time
artist
I've seen it.
impression.
It is.
Yeah.
It is, but it's on the basis of what we know.
What you know, yeah,
The
yeah.
foundations and the basis of walls that we know.
We'd all like to have a time machine and go back for the day, wouldn't we?
Not necessarily.
No, just for the day.
This would be closed,
Yeah.
not open.
Oh, what, the sides here?
Yeah, it's too cold in Britain for open.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if it had been in Rome, then maybe, yeah. Well,
yeah. But no, this is brilliant. Yes, north is to your right of it, if you see. So, to orientate yourself, you see the little north sign up in the top right.
I'm gonna go and have a look for that temple. Where that temple's up the road, isn't it?
Yes, it's on private land.
Oh, is it on
You
private?
can't
Is it?
actually see
Oh, okay.
You can't actually see it.
It's a shame.
Yeah, we're allowed to go occasionally. It's still part of the state.
It's amazing. That is unreal. So up here. Oh, please do not climb or sit on the wall. Okay, so what's this? This will have been where the boiler would have been for the water. Yeah. So if you look down there, yeah, if you look down there, that's where the water would have run through. So it would have been warm water. They would have had boilers here. Yeah. Definitely, yeah. So this would have been your water system. What's that up there? I think that's a restaurant, a cafe. I think. Might have some lunch in there in a bit. So this is a water shrine. Oh, okay. It's built over a pool fed by natural springs, which still runs today. Here, offerings could be made to the female spirits of the spring. Let's have a look. There you go. See that on the picture? Yeah, spring water was directly to the villa through stone channels and lead-lined pipes. The water supplied the 2 bath suites and washed the toilets clean. Today we still take advantage of the spring water and use it across the site. Wow. Look how clean that is. Whoa, look how clean that is. So it comes down from the hills. So if you look over there, yeah, you've got like a channel where the water, natural spring water, runs into it. So what the Romans knew what they were doing, didn't they? They knew what they were doing, these Romans, like, 100%. But yeah, that would have been the boiler room there, this section here. Yeah, amazing. North bathhouse. So that would have been the boilers there, wouldn't it?
Yes, the underfloor central heating at this end was not
Yeah.
one of the other ends, the dining room.
Oh, okay.
Heat wouldn't,
And that all comes from the natural springs up there.
the water, yeah?
Yeah,
The lead pipes would take running water all over the site,
yeah.
even to the latrine.
Because when you look at the water, see how fresh and clean that is.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
unbelievable.
This is Cotswold geology. You've got
Yeah.
a layer of limestone which is porous.
Yeah,
Lots of rain trickles down to the limestone.
yeah,
Hits a layer of clay,
yeah.
obligingly left there by the last ice age, and can't go down any further. But that's outside the hill. You get a spring.
They knew what they were doing, the Romans, didn't they?
But
They
the
knew what they were doing.
This was pre-Roman. To the ancients,
Oh, okay.
a spring providing lots of good drinking water was
Yeah.
regarded as magic even divine. So
Yeah.
springs were shrines even before the Romans arrived.
Yeah, okay.
Now Bath, of course, has hot springs.
Yeah.
But Bath, even in Roman times, was just a tourist trap. And there's strategic value.
It's a lovely bath, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely, yeah.
Now, it wasn't until the Regency period that some enterprising guy discovered the mineral water in Cheltenham. And you know how it was discovered?
No.
By the pigeon.
No, no, no.
This guy noticed pigeons pecking at damp grass in one of the parks, the Pitfall Park, I think. And he thought to himself, they often attracted mineral water, so he sampled some, and he decided to build a spa town from scratch to rival
Yeah.
Bath. But
Which is what Cheltenham Spa is, yeah. Yeah.
Until the Regency period, so it's late 18th century, there was
Yeah.
nothing in Cheltenham.
Yeah.
And there was at the church, as Matthews. was on the site of old Roman one, but there was nothing significant.
Yeah, I live by Piffville,
Yeah.
by the pump rooms, and if you look at the water there now, it's not very clean. Not today, anyway.
But it was enough to attract gullible punters with
Yeah,
money and leisure.
yeah. The only downside about living where I live is the races when the race week's on. It's absolutely chaos. You can't even get out the house because the roads are all blocked, and yeah.
We've got the same crossing on the A40 in Charter Kings at the moment with a bridge
Yeah.
being repaired.
Oh yeah. They're always repairing the roads. We've got that many road works going on at the minute. It's just it's crazy.
Well, there were a lot on the civic and both town, county and national, desperately underfunded for the last decade or so, and there's a lot of catching up to do.
Catching up, yeah.
Unlike London, somebody pointed out the Crossrail, which of course does wonderful things, Roman archaeology is another story. One station on Crossrail cost more than it would have taken to electrify the West Coast main line into Wales, and that's been postponed for 70 years.
Wow. Madness.
It's been promised 70 years, it's never happened.
Yeah. So what's this? See this building here in the middle? Is that
Victorian.
It's Victorian?
The Victorian landowner
Yeah.
cleared the site to discover his villa. When he had guests at his big stately home, he wanted to show off his own villa, so he built a nice little lodge for them to stay in the middle of the site.
Yeah.
It itself is now listed as a fine example of Victorian mansion, Victorian lodge, and so we can't knock it down to the archaeology underneath. It's
Yeah.
actually built in the footprint of the upper part of the lower courtyard. It's not built on any.
So they knew not to build on ancient sites. They just built
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
off it. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, probably if you dig down, you'll probably find broken pottery, the odd coin. or
Maybe,
whatever.
yeah,
They're so
yeah.
common round here.
Yeah.
You scratch the Cotswolds, you find Rome.
Yeah. Yeah. So these dry heat baths. What are these? It's
This is a different style of bathing, which the Romans called laconic or Spartan. They were deemed to be tougher. Is what the military favoured. If you go up to Vindolanda up at Hadrian's Wall, is what you see. And we don't know why. It's a different style. There's a very much civic style, as you get in an ordinary town. This is what you get in a military garrison. More like a Finnish sauna in many ways.
okay.
You have individual hot sweat cubicle just to sweat in, but not for plunging in. You
Yeah.
have cold plunge pools there. I speculate, without any evidence whatever, that either one of the owners at some point in the 400-year history was a retired legionary, and therefore when he built his guest wing he decided to build a military bath in it,
Yeah.
or an owner here regularly entertained senior military officers from Gloucester or Cirencester,
Possibly. Yeah.
and he wanted to offer them a choice of bathing, as you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you've really got an elaborate wet room
Yeah.
bath, but you want your own sauna as well.
Yeah,
so you've built in the garden.
It would have been officers. It would have been. You know,
yes.
It wouldn't have been the
soldiers.
soldiers. No.
I mean, Vinland it would have been, but particularly if they came from Cirencester, an ordinary soldier wouldn't have been entertained here.
No.
But the other thing about the Roman army is they recruited from all over the empire. You had to be a citizen to be a legionary, but you could join as an auxiliary anywhere in the empire. And for many young men, it was one of the few ways of getting away from home.
Yeah.
And
Then they get away from home and you realise it's too cold and they want to go back.
but once you're in the army, you can be on merit. And after some time auxiliary, you can become a legionary and become an officer and become a citizen. And then you go all the way to the top. We go from legionary to decurion, centurion, maybe ending up as a prefect of charge of a legion of 3,000 men.
Yeah.
And so the prefects came all from all over the empire.
Yeah.
And so a legionary, ordinary legionary, or an officer up on the wall could have been Syrian, could have been Spanish, could have been Greek, Libyan, who knows. Might just have been Italian, not necessarily.
Yeah. The Spanish were quite common in the empire. Yeah. You've seen the film Gladiator with Marcus Aurelius.
I don't normally trust Hollywood history.
No.
No. Because Marcus Aurelius is an authentic historical character.
Yeah, he was a gladiator, wasn't he?
At one point.
He was a Spanish gladiator. Yeah.
If you survived a 25-year service as a legionary, and many didn't,
No.
you didn't get a pension. You got a land grant.
Okay.
One of the rules was you never got a land grant in the area you'd first been recruited,
Yeah.
because they didn't want you, if there was a local rebellion, siding with the locals. So if you were a Syrian on his last tour up on Hadrian's Wall, coming up to retirement, he will never be allowed to settle in Syria.
Okay.
But he might think, I don't think much of the climate here, but I quite like the people. I know what, I'm he's a prefect, he's a centurion, he gets reasonably generous land grant. He said, I know what, I'll ask my land grant in the Cotswolds.
Yeah. Why not?
Why
Why not?
not?
Yeah.
And this leads to a curious quirk today that because these legionaries came from all over the empire and the army worked in Latin, most of the legionaries did not have Latin as a first language. In fact, the area of Italy where they spoke Latin as a first language was quite small. Not far south of Rome, the normal spoken language was Greek. Not far north of Rome, until the 2nd century BC, when Rome established its control, the normal spoken language would have been a Celtic language like Welsh.
Yeah.
As similar throughout Gaul.
Well, Jesus spoke Greek. Jesus spoke Greek as well.
No, he spoke Aramaic.
Aramaic and Greek. He spoke Greek as well. Yeah.
We don't know he spoke Greek, but when he talked to Pontius Pilate, the chances are he did.
Yeah.
Rather going through interpreter. Pontius Pilate would have spoken Aramaic. But,
So they would have had to have been fluent in 2 languages, really, back in them days.
Yeah, but the only language which all the legionaries had in common was bad Barrack Room Latin.
Okay.
Which is a bit like Indian Army English.
Yeah.
I mean, the British Army in India decided to standardise on Hindi, which is only the local language in places like Uttar Pradesh.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were in British Army in India, you came from Malayalam or Assam or Bengal or Punjab, Hindi would have been a second language. You had to learn it in the barrack room.
Okay.
And one consequence of this is one of the last provinces to be conquered was what the Romans called Dacia, that roughly corresponding to modern Romania. And the empire deliberately settled a lot of retired legionaries in there to make sure that in case there was trouble with the locals.
Romania.
Romania.
So is that why it's called Romania?
Exactly.
Ah, it makes sense now.
And it's also why the language, modern language closest to spoken Latin is not Italian, it is Romanian.
Oh, okay.
It's why they use the Latin alphabet rather than the Greek alphabet or the Cyrillic alphabet of their neighbours, and why they call themselves Romania. And if you know Latin, you can read Romanian. Almost more easily than you can read Italian.
Wow. Makes sense about Romania, doesn't it, when you think about the name? Romania, yeah. It makes complete sense, yeah. Yeah, I'll have a little walk around these baths now and see what's what. And why is that one covered over there? What's that?
Oh, that's...
So it's still being excavated?
No, it's been protected. This is a curious room here. There's a furnace there and a room with underfloor heating here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, then it's that North Range.
And
Underfloor heating as well?
yes, this here on channels, not on pili. And the furnace will be just outside the wall beyond the depth. But all this room is also heated. And under here, if you peer in, we've got pili supporting.
I can turn my torch on, watch. Let's have a little look. Whoa.
If you can see the pili, the pillars.
No.
Okay, well there are
Oh yeah, I can see, yeah.
the pillars supporting a floor.
Can I pop it in a little bit? Can I just pop this in? I don't know if you can see them.
Covered up in wind.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't want to get my phone wet, so.
This room is not entered from the corridor, it's entered from the anteroom. Now the inner room has hypercaustic central heating.
Yeah.
The anteroom doesn't. Whoever was in there was more important than the person here. So whether this is the farm manager's office and the salesman to wait here, we just don't know.
Yeah, we don't know,
It's interesting to speculate.
But usually if it's got underfloor heating and it's got all the mod cons, then it's usually for somebody important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas here it didn't.
Okay. Can we see through there, can we? Oh yeah, okay.
You see the pili.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Bonjour, ça va?
Oui, ça va bien et vous? Vous avez de la chance, il fait du soleil.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Unreal. Yeah, what were those stones used for?
They support
Supports. Oh, okay.
the floor, but they'll get hot on the floor.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
But here there isn't.
yeah.
The outer room doesn't have it.
Yeah, so that would have been for important people then.
Important people less important people hang around here.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I have no idea what for.
This is the lobby, and that's the main room. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that was technically the living room then.
Or might I say, it might be the farm manager's office.
Yeah, maybe.
But there are mosaics all the way down here, which you can't leave uncovered. This is a particularly interesting one in this room, because when this was last uncovered shortly before COVID, this is what's under this turf. Just under there, clearly part of levelling the floor before the mosaic was laid, they found a little bit of charcoal.
Okay.
Now, there's a new dating technique called bioluminescent dating.
Yeah.
And essentially what you say, you find something organic, which has been buried.
You can carbon date it.
No, it's not carbon dating.
Oh, okay.
If you then dig it up and quickly put in a light-proof container and take it to the laboratory, you can work out when it was last exposed to daylight. It's a brand new technique.
Yeah, that's good.
And doing that, it was established that this mosaic floor was laid anything up to 100 years after the legions left.
Oh.
This is
Quality.
then saddler and blacksmith, because you had working horses on the farms. The farms get mechanised. Those skills disappear.
Yeah.
100 years later, those skills are scarce. But they have a small but wealthier clientele in the horsey set, as you see in the Cotswolds.
Yeah.
It probably is very similar for mosaic layers in Cirencester. Middle of the 4th century, there's probably dozens of them, all competing kitchen showrooms, if you like. 150 years later, far smaller clientele. But the clientele you've got have got money still.
So will this has been excavated before, but it's been recovered back up again?
Yeah. We can't leave the mosaics exposed; they deteriorate.
Yeah.
But this
Okay.
is, you can see,
So the
only,
soil- so
only
the
a little bit of the corners survive.
So the soil protects the mosaic.
The turf.
Yeah.
Turf is quite a good protector.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense then. Makes sense.
Incidentally, if you know a youngster who's good with their hands and don't getting fed up with school, and you want them to have a job for life, apprentice them to a farrier.
Okay. Yeah.
Because there's very little training of farriers these days. Incidentally, the military still do it with standard cavalry regiment and engineering skill. But otherwise, the way to become a farrier is to be apprenticed to an existing qualified one. And farrier is one of those protected trades. You're not allowed to call yourself farrier until you've done the apprenticeship. It's actually illegal.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Okay. It's interesting. Yeah.
if you know someone who might be interested,
Maybe the kids. I've got enough kids, so maybe. Yeah.
they'd have a job for life.
Yeah.
As long as
Okay.
you've got horses, you need farriers.
You don't need to be an archaeologist to no. Okay.
And the other indication of how much money there was is this is a lovely spot, particularly in a summer evening, to
Yeah.
have an evening meal.
Yeah.
But the main kitchen is up there.
Oh, okay.
You don't want your food to get cold,
No.
so you build a second kitchen with a second dining room here,
Yeah.
as you do.
Yeah, as you do. The Romans knew what they were doing, didn't they? They knew what they were doing. Yeah.
So here's the second
Kitchen annex.
kitchen, and here's the second dining room.
Okay. Yeah.
And you see, this would also, you see the channels here, there would be
Little Robin there. He was coming to visit as well.
and these are more underfloor heating channels.
Okay.
And here.
Wow.
So, this is a visiting children's photo opportunity with a multi-seat latrine bench.
Oh. What's that for? Oh, like a
Latrine
toilet.
bench, yes.
Oh, okay.
And along with the sponges on sticks.
Oh God. Oh. So what, they would have sat with their feet, dipped it in the water, and then washed it, and then the water would have washed the poo away.
Yeah, that's right.
So down there, maybe, or the poo would have gone down
No,
there.
it wouldn't have been here.
No.
The latrine's up there.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
And there, but there
But
is.
can you imagine this being the annex? Imagine this being a dining room, and can you imagine looking over that view? Look at that view. So what would have been in that field? Nothing. Sheep.
Sheep, because that's where the money is.
Yeah.
Because they're
Livestock,
selling wool to the Roman army.
Yeah.
The standard Roman army winter cloak was called the Burus Britannicus. It was made of British wool.
Yeah.
Every auxiliary and every legionary got one.
Yeah.
Armies buy a lot of uniforms.
Yeah, they had a lot of fairy coats on, didn't they?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And then, as now, military contractors can do very nicely.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Because the Roman army paid well, it paid promptly, and paid a good Roman silver coin.
So was that their main income, was it?
Round here, yes.
Yeah. So livestock was and skins were their main income.
Yep, and the cattle were cattle too, but sheep were mostly this area, as it was in the Middle Ages with the wool churches.
Yeah.
For the same reason.
Any other income from any other source?
Oh, not particularly around here, but Britannia as a whole was most important for metals.
Okay.
The first known visitor to Britain who left a written account came from what we now call Marseille. He was called Pythias. Now, he might have been Greek. He wrote in Greek. He might have been Carthaginian because most of the Mediterranean was still controlled by the Carthaginians at that stage. But he was a metals trader.
Yeah.
And he went all the way through Gaul, what we now call the Romans call Gaul, scouting out...
France, Gaul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scouting out metal mines and working out what a good place to trade with. And when he was in northern Gaul, he heard about his offshore island where they had metals too, because Gaul, both sides of the channel, they spoke the same Celtic languages.
Yeah.
And so he came across, and he heard about iron ore in the Midlands and lead in the Peak District, and lead, silver, and gold in Wales, and tin in Cornwall, and he left account for his travels. He says he described the weather was foul. He used the word for ritually unclean, but the metals were good.
The metals were good. Yeah. Yeah.
Worth trading with these people.
Definitely, yeah.
And we have an account of his travels in Greek from about 350 BC. This is when Rome was a small village.
Okay, when it was small, a lot smaller than what it was, yeah. Yeah.
And the lead, of course, particularly important for Romans for plumbing. Plumbing comes from the Latin word plumbum, meaning lead. And so a lot of lead throughout the empire. The aqueducts in southern France, the public baths in Rome are quite likely to be lined with British lead. Iron for weapons and machinery and armour things.
Yeah.
And tin is absolutely vital.
Okay.
Do you know how to make a lead pipe?
Is it from tin, is it?
No, it's from lead.
Okay.
You create a long rectangle in a wooden box filled with very fine sand, and you smooth it off very carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get a bar, a bit like the weed killer spreader on a watering can.
Yeah.
Filled with molten lead. Lead has a low melting point. And you move across this rectangle, dripping molten lead onto the sand at a steady speed, a very steady pace. And when you get to the end, you've got a thin sheet, rectangular sheet of lead.
Yeah.
Which cools quickly, but it's a low melting
So the
point.
sand cools it down.
Yeah, well, also lead has a very low melting point. Doesn't
Yeah,
take long.
yeah.
When it's cooled down, you take a form, which might be a cylinder or it might be a square block of wood, and you wrap the lead around the form.
Mm-hmm.
And that way you get a pipe.
Yeah.
But you've got to seal the joint where the two edges come together, and you've got to seal the joint to the next pipe. And the way you make a solder do that is a mixture of lead and tin. You can't do plumbing without tin. And that is why tin is so important.
That's so important.
And tin came from Cornwall.
Yeah, that's really interesting, yeah. Interesting.
And so it's most when Julius Caesar arrives at two summers, 55 and 54 BC, then he goes away. I came, I saw, I conquered, then I ran away. Left out the last bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But this was his political propaganda.
Yeah.
When he was a military officer before he went into politics.
Mm-hmm.
And
I need that. Yeah.
but Claudius in 43 AD, when Romanized Gaul was still trading with unromanized Britain, realized the metals in Britain were so important that he better control it, not just trade with it. Mm-hmm. And that's when he comes with the legions.
Okay.
And then the Roman rule for 400 years, but the Roman way of life continues for 150 further years.
Mm. Yeah. Thank you for the talk today.
Sorry, I
No,
no,
but it's always good. It's always nice to have someone who knows what they, because I normally walk around and I try to Google it and I try to talk about it myself, but I went to Hales Abbey
Mhm.
last month, and luckily I got there when there was a tour happening at the same time. So
We do tours on Mondays here.
okay, yeah, I might come back next Monday then and do a little go on the tour. Yeah,
I'm also one of the tour guides, but
I'll bring a separate mic, and I'll put the mic on you so that we both got one.
The guide might have 15 different people with the tour, so
Yeah.
can't
Oh, okay.
promise to give you
Okay.
his full attention.
Yeah, but you seem to be a lot more knowledgeable.
The word is nerd.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd in today's world. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, thank you anyway. I'll have a little walk around now and have a look at some of the other stuff. I'm going to walk over to that house.
Sure.
Take care.
This end is a little museum of stuff found on the site.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have a look. Someone's having a moan. Somebody's having a moan. Stop having a moan. Is it crazy the way they got like tiles on the wall? Right. Is there a reason why there's roof tiles on that part of the wall?
Just to protect the walls.
Oh, is that what it's for?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
When the Victorians excavated it,
Yeah.
you realise very sensibly what they got for the foundation walls
Yeah.
of Cotswold stone, which is porous. And if they left them exposed, the water will get in, the frost will get in, they would crack.
So the Victorians put the tiles
The
on.
Victorians
Okay.
put brand new Cotswold stone roofs on their Roman walls.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That is anything up to 2,000 years old, and that is 150 years old.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
because it's Cotswold stone, they weathered look the same.
Yeah.
Now, when they need replacement, this is far too expensive to redo. So we now put modern concrete slabs on. We don't touch the Roman stuff underneath.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, obviously, the labour in recreating this these days would be very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering because I was walking down and I was wondering why there was roof tiles on the wall. It was
Well, we could tell from the thickness of the walls that they could have supported and probably did support the second story. We're very likely the second story would only have been for another story of windows.
okay.
If there were rooms upstairs, you'd have needed lots of long timbers, which is possible. Built in the woods, there's plenty of wood.
Yeah, yeah.
But we'd also expect to see
Evidence of it, yeah.
stairwell,
Yeah.
and we don't find any evidence of that.
No. Because I mean, wood doesn't last as long as stone. We know that,
No.
obviously. But yeah, it makes sense. So a lot of the Roman stuff was built on one level then.
No, they're occupied at one level,
Yeah.
but the posh buildings often had to. Now in Rome itself, or the big cities,
Yeah.
no, they would have multi-story.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But equally,
yeah.
they had stairwells, as you can still see in Pompeii.
Yeah, yeah. Pompeii. I wouldn't mind going there. It'd be nice.
Well, everything's brilliantly preserved there, but
Yeah.
they even got the Roman wall paintings preserved, which we haven't got. There's a little bit of Roman painted wall plaster in the Bath complex. The only place in Britain where you can find it. We haven't got any actual pictures.
Do you know where I'd love to go? The Holy Land. Israel.
Yeah, well, it's not.
Not a nice place to go at the moment, but it's on my to-do list
And
at some point.
Some of the
You know, they've started to.
Gaza is a wonderful archaeology. Bethlehem is obviously in Israel as opposed to occupied territories. It is largely Arab Christian. But places like Nablus, of course, are fiercely fought over, and the centre is largely taken over by in the occupied territories by settlers, unfortunately.
Because a lot of the excavation is happening underground. I watched a documentary yesterday,
Yeah.
and the excavation is underground. And what they do, rather than building a bit, rather than taking the houses off people who own the houses, they dig underneath.
If they're owned by Israelis, if
Yeah.
they're Arab, they just kick them out and demolish them.
Well, apparently the Muslim owners of the homes are not allowed to sell them to non-Muslims. They're allowed to sell them to other Muslims, but they're not allowed to sell them to non-Muslims. Yeah.
There's a lot of archaeology in Gaza, and some of the museums are badly damaged. Some of the artefacts, when the fighting started, was quickly whisked out to Egypt, unfortunately. But obviously the ones in places like Lebanon and Syria are damaged by ISIS, unfortunately.
Well, they discovered that the Temple Mount isn't the actual location what we thought it was. That it's actually the lower down in the city. All the excavation that's happening. Yeah.
When I was at university, I had a Syrian friend who toured the US. This is back in the 60s. And wasn't the antipathy towards the Arab world as there is in the States now. And there's a place called Williamsburg.
Rings a bell. Yeah.
Okay, it's in Virginia.
Yeah.
It actually was the first capital of the colony of Virginia before Richmond.
Okay.
And a lot of buildings are preserved from pre-revolutionary times, and other buildings have been moved wholesale to it from other parts of Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And they have costume interpreters who go around it. Although the church was originally a late 17th century one, 100 years before the Revolution. It's one of the oldest church in North America.
North America, yeah.
Sorry, in the US. It was in Canada.
Okay.
And Syrian friend of mine came back and said he'd been to Williamsburg, and they went to the guided tour, and the guide had taken me to the church, and the guide said, and you realise there's been continuous worship in this church for over 300 years. And he felt like saying, gee, I can't wait to get back to Damascus and tell the folks about this.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. But I mean, Jerusalem's on my to-do, on my bucket list, definitely, 100%, because...
You know, because the old cities, too much to make now, there's still Muslim and Armenian and Christian owners of the buildings, but settlers are moving in a big way and trying to persuade Armenians may not necessarily have time to try and sell to.
There's the stone where apparently Jesus was lay on the stone tomb is there. You can go there. You can touch that, and then there's the place where he was crucified as well, which is where the Holy Sepulchre is built.
Sepulchre, yeah.
Yeah, that's where that's. But that was Constantine. Yeah.
The
he was a Roman, and he was the one who formed the Catholic Church, wasn't he?
He wasn't. He was a Roman citizen. He became an emperor. But he wasn't originally from Italy.
Okay, but he was a Roman emperor. Yeah. Was he Greek as well, by any chance?
Well, he was spoken Greek.
Yeah. Okay.
And he, of course, set up his capital. Moved the capital from Rome to Byzantium. We renamed Constantinople because his Christian wife was Greek.
So who was it that started the Knights Templars then? Was that to do with Constantine?
No, that was significantly later.
Oh, okay.
That was in response to the Saracens arriving in Palestine.
Well, Palestine wasn't even a state then. Didn't exist.
By Palestine, I mean the geographical area.
The area,
between the Jordan and the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
And that, to me, that's Palestine. Mm-hmm. Now, the people who occupied that land have varied over the millennia.
Yeah.
But geographically, it's Palestine.
Yeah. Geographically,
just as between the Tigris and Euphrates and Mesopotamia, but
now you're going even further back now when you mention Mesopotamia. You're going even further back.
With two Greek words meaning between the rivers.
Well, because I like history, as you know, and one of my other sites I want to go to is Göbekli Tepe in Turkey, which means pot-bellied pig.
It does, yes.
Yeah.
Pot-bellied pig.
But how did they build that 12,600 years ago?
Well, just a lot of labour.
No wheels, no pulleys. No wheel wasn't even invented then, you know.
There's I had an interesting experience. We had a holiday in Samos, which is an island Greek island very close to the Turkish coast. Yeah. And from there you can take an excursion by ferry to Kuşadası in Turkey, and then on a coach trip to Ephesus, and a guided tour of Ephesus. And my wife was used to coming outside a classic, she did maths. And on the boat over, I met somebody else on the tour, was an interesting character. He was an Australian Greek. Now, Melbourne is the third largest Greek-speaking city in the world, after Athens, Salonic. And he was actually professor of classical and modern Greek at the University of Melbourne. Okay. So we got chatting. I speak modern Greek.
I noticed you speak French as well.
Yeah. And in mixture English and Greek. Because he was been a whole town Samuel, so he's been Greek there. And when we got on the coach, on the way to Ephesus, we stopped at a roadside restaurant to have lunch, clearly by arrangement between the tour guide and the restaurant. Fine, first class lunch. We carried on chatting. After a bit, the Turkish proprietor of this restaurant came up to us and said, excuse me, what language are you speaking there? I speak Turkish too, so I switched to Turkish.
How many languages do you speak?
A few. It's my hobby. And so I explained in Turkish that this is Greek Australian, and I knew Greek from university. And I said, of course, before the exchange populations in 927, when the Christians from Asia Minor were forced out to Greece, and the Muslims from what became Greece were forced out to Turkey, and it was done by religion, not by language.
Okay. Which is different.
Yeah, because there were Greek Muslims and Turkish Christians who were simply forced out. Of course, this used to be a mixed community, and my grandfather had this restaurant, spoke both languages. So I said to this Australia, you realise it's probably the first time Greek has been spoken in this restaurant for 70 years.
Yeah. What about Derinkuyu?
Sorry?
Derinkuyu.
Kuyu?
Derinkuyu in Turkey. It's underground cities, basically.
Kuyu meaning that's village.
Yeah, okay. But they've done research and they say that they've only excavated about 5% of it, and they're saying that it could have housed 50,000 people.
Yeah. Well, Pompeii, similarly, they already excavated about a third of it.
But what were they hiding from? Now, one of the theories is the Younger Dryas. You've heard of the Younger Dryas? Younger Dryas period. No. It's after the last they think there was an ice age at 12,600 years ago, and there was a 1,000-year ice age, so people had to go underground, which is where the term caveman comes from, because people used to live underground. They had to hide from the elements. One of the theories is it was a comet hit the Earth, sent up into the atmosphere, that caused the Earth to freeze.
Well, it's similar like the eruption of Krakatoa, which caused bad harvests in Western Europe for 3 summers.
Yeah, it's crazy. So you can imagine that happening for 1,000 years. Yeah. You know, that's a long time to have to go underground, which makes sense. Which is why the humans are called cavemen, because we had to go underground. Yeah. But this Derinkuyu is they found evidence of agriculture underground, like livestock, schools, all under in the city, and they're saying that 50,000 people minimum lived underground, yeah. And then they used it during the revolutions, what was it called, where the Spanish drove out the Muslims.
They were when the Ferdinand and Isabella.
Yeah. What's it called? The event.
Well, it was beginning of the Renaissance, but
yeah. No, there's something else I'm thinking of.
The Spanish Inquisition and
where they drove out the
Muslims.
Muslims, Islamic.
Oh, yes, well, the Arabs would say it was the first Nakba, which catastrophe. I can't remember what the Spaniards called it. But yeah, so of course that's when
Crusades. Crusades. Yeah.
Well, of course, Suleiman the Magnificent, who was the Ottoman Sultan at the time, because Ferdinand and Isabella not only drove out Muslim Arabs, they drove out Jews, Spanish Jews, of which there were many, and with the Andalusia was Cordoba in particular were great centres of scholarship, Muslim, Jewish, and Christian. Yeah. And when the Jews were expelled, a lot of them went to North Africa. But Philip Magnificent said, "Come to Istanbul. We'd love to have you."
Yeah.
And to this day, in the Balkans and in Istanbul, they still speak. Significant populations still speak Ladino, which is Ladino is to Spanish what Yiddish is to German. That is, it's medieval Spanish written in the Hebrew alphabet.
Oh, okay. So nobody
I've heard that in Istanbul.
So nobody speaks Aramaic today?
Oh yes, they do.
They do?
In Iraq, Syria area.
Okay.
But it's just another Semitic language. It's cognate to Welsh in Hebrew and Arabic.
Because some of the languages that are written on Göbekli Tepe, some of the languages that it's forgotten languages that
it's Akkadian. And
they don't know how to. Well, they do have a few, like Zachariah Sitchin. Tried to translate a lot of the Anunnaki stuff. Have you heard of that?
Yes, in Central America.
Yeah, which is Mesopotamia. Well, Mesopotamia.
Oh, Mesopotamia.
Ancient Mesopotamia. Yeah, they're saying that the people were called the Anunnaki. The sky people, they called them. Yeah. So interesting.
I mean, the language disappeared. I mean, when the Europeans arrived, there were literally hundreds of indigenous languages in Australia. Very few of them survive and are spoken.
Yeah.
And to some extent North America too.
Interesting.
But now they're getting a bit better. Interesting, I have a daughter in Australia, and we went to one of our grandchildren's birthday parties held at a local village hall.
Mhm.
And on the wall, clearly as part of the playgroup decoration, there was actually how to count from 1 to 10 120 in the local Aboriginal language, which has now been documented into standard spelling for. It's not just oral.
Yeah.
And what's interesting is they clearly counted in fives, not in tens. So
Strange.
6 was 5 plus 1.
Ah.
10 was two fives.
Yeah.
11 was 2 5s plus 1.
So it's just
And,
as,
but of course, the advantage of that, you only need one hand.
so it's just as well the Romans did come along to create mathematics, isn't it? Really?
Oh no, with mathematics in many ways, created by the Arabs.
Oh.
One illustration is, we had a maths teacher in my high school who gave us a very good exercise, which was doing long division in Roman numerals. And we had to do everything in our head, but all writing in Roman numerals. And it made you realise how useful the zero was.
Yeah.
The zero
Okay.
came with the Arabs.
Yeah.
Who
Oh,
got
so there
it from the
was,
Babylonians.
so
who got it from ancient Indians.
there was no zero in the
No.
Roman numerals. Oh. It's odd.
Well, you see, why give a name to nothing?
Yeah.
But the Arab maths is actually it's very useful. And we
Yeah,
still do that.
yeah.
Zero comes from Arabic word, sufar,
Yeah.
which means zero, which is also the word which gives us our English word cipher.
Well, you wouldn't have any £10 notes, would you, if it wasn't for them?
X pound notes instead.
Yeah. Right. I like little.
But I mean, you try doing significant sums on paper without a zero.
I can
and you
imagine.
realise-
Yeah. Definitely. Projecting room, purpose unknown. So what would you say this was for then? A projecting room? Maybe it's some sort of guard. You know, like a guard room, maybe. Oh, these are steep steps. Very steep steps. It's only 12:10. I thought it was later than that. Domestic offices. Let's have a look. One of these service rooms used by servants, slaves and ex-slaves. Okay, that'll explain why it's at the lower section then, out the way. So here's a Victorian house. That the Victorians built, obviously. Like you said, it's good that the Victorians built this house on a site that had no remains underneath it. Let's go in the museum. Oh, okay. Wow. Statue fragments.
Well, I think they're particularly concerned about children.
Shears, chisels, saws, hooks, spades.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's right, because when we first went to Folklore House in Scotland, they had all their pikes there, so we had to have them all free. Assume that we have them all the same.
It's a milling stone. The museum was built after the excavation of 1864 in order to display Roman finds. I'm not sure if we're allowed to go down there or not. Look down here. Oh, shit. So you can imagine it being Romans and having this was all built up. Right, and they would have looked over these hills. What a view that would have been. Because obviously these would have been when they were fully built, as you've seen on the model when it first came in. Yeah. Let's go down there actually. Let's go down these steps. Some stones here as well. Right, look here, looks like a ring. I don't know what that could have been for, maybe a fire pit. So obviously when your buildings are up there on top of the hill, I should imagine the soldiers or whatever would have been down here. But yeah. Yeah, so that is Chedworth Roman Villa. Yeah, so that's Chedworth Roman Villa. I would highly recommend it if you're interested in all the old ancient Roman stuff. It's been interesting. I got a tour guide as well. Mike, his name was. And as you can see, he's explained quite a lot of the history to me, which has been good. It's always good to have a tour guide with you. But yeah, these grounds are massive, really big. Yeah, you can just imagine this being open gardens and looking out over the hills. So yeah, Chedworth Roman Villa. Found it by mistake, so I came back. I would highly recommend signing up to the National Trust and come and visit yourself, see for yourself. But yeah, I'm glad it's not raining today like it was the other day when I first come here, but I've really enjoyed today. Yeah, my feet are a bit wet, so, but yeah, other than that, Chedworth Roman Villa. And that's me leaving Chedworth Roman Villa. You know me, I always like to go out. I always like to record myself leaving as well in the car. It's nice to have add a few drive videos to the videos, you know, driving in and driving out to location. Only because the views on the way in and out are breathtaking. Through the Cotswolds. There are places in England where time does not seem to move in quite the same way. Places where the past does not feel distant, but close, almost within reach. Sherwood Forest is one of those places. At first glance, it's simply a woodland, trees, pathways, the quiet movement of wind through the leaves. But stand here long enough and something begins to shift. The sounds of the modern world begin to fade. The sense of time begins to loosen. And what replaces it is something far older. This forest has stood here for centuries, long before cities expanded, long before roads cut through the land, long before history was carefully written and recorded. These trees have seen things we can only imagine. The passing of travellers, the movement of armies, the lives of people who left no record behind. And somewhere within all of that, a story began to take shape. Not a story written down at first, but one carried by voices, told quietly, passed from one person to another, changing slightly each time, but never disappearing. A story about a man who did not belong to the world of kings, or castles, or power, a man who lived beyond it, in the shadows of the forest, moving where others could not, surviving where others would fail. An outlaw, but not just an outlaw, because over time, this man became something more than just a figure in a story. He became a symbol of resistance, of defiance, of something deeply human, and his name is one that has never truly been forgotten: Robin Hood. But the question is not just who he was, the question is why his story has survived at all, because legends do not endure for centuries unless they are rooted in something real. And somewhere within this forest, that truth may still remain. It's easy to think of a forest like this, a just place, a location on a map, a stretch of land defined by trees and pathways, something you can enter and leave behind. But Sherwood Forest does not feel like that, not really, because the longer you remain here, the more it begins to feel aware, not in a literal sense, but in a way that it surrounds you, closes in slightly, softens the edges of everything beyond it. The further you walk, the quieter the world becomes. The sounds you are used to disappear. No distant traffic, no constant hum of modern life, no reminders of time passing in minutes and hours. Instead, there's only this. The movement of leaves above you, shifting slowly with the wind, the uneven rhythm of footsteps on a forest floor, breaking twigs, pressing into the earth that has been walked on for centuries, and somewhere just beyond what you can see, the sense that something else is here, not something you can point to, not something you can prove, but something you feel. And perhaps that feeling is where stories begin, because forests like this have always carried meaning. In history, they were places of uncertainty, places where control faded, where law had less power, where the familiar rules of society began to break down. To step into a forest like Sherwood was to step into the unknown. And in the unknown, anything becomes possible. It's not just difficult to imagine how someone could live here, unseen, moving between the trees, following paths known only to them, appearing when they chose, and disappearing just as quickly. In a world without surveillance, without records, without certainty, a man become almost invisible, not because he vanished, but because the world had no way of holding on to him. And so, a figure like Robin Hood begins to make more sense. Not as a myth, but as a possibility. A man shaped by this place, defined by it, protected by it. Someone who understood the forest, not as an obstacle, but as an advantage, a refuge, a shield. A place where power could not easily reach. And yet, there is something else about Sherwood Forest, something harder to explain, because even now, standing here, in the present, it does not feel entirely like a past is gone. There are moments, brief, almost unnoticeable, where the line between then and now begins to blur. A path that seems older than it should be, a silence that feels too complete, a sense that you are not the first to stand exactly where you are. And perhaps that is why the story has endured, because it's not just about a man, it's about a place that makes that man feel real, a place where the idea of him still fits, still belongs, still feels possible. And as long as places like this remain, the story of Robin Hood will never feel entirely like a myth. Deep within Sherwood Forest, Beyond the winding paths and shifting light, there stands something that refuses to be ignored. A major oak. It's not just another tree. Even among hundreds of ancient oaks, it feels different, larger, heavier, older in a way that is difficult to fully describe. Its branches stretch outward, supported now by beams, as though time itself has tried to bring it down and failed. There is a weight to it, not just a physical, but something else, something carried through centuries of stories, repeated so often that they begin to settle into a place itself. It is here that the legend becomes specific, because this tree is said to have been Robin Hood's shelter, a hiding place, a meeting point, a centre around which his story began to form. Beneath these branches, men are said to have gathered, plans made in quiet, voices, decisions taken that would never be written down, lives shaped in ways history would never fully capture. But standing here now, there is no sign of that, no mark left behind, no evidence carved into the wood. Nothing that confirms what people have believed for generations, and yet the story remains. Because places like this do not need proof. They exist in a different way, not through certainty, but through association, through the simple, persistent idea that something happened here. And over time, that idea becomes powerful. People return to it, stand beneath these branches, look up into the structure of the tree, and imagine what it might have been like to stand here, not as a visitor, but as someone who belonged to this place, someone who knew every path, every hidden route, every way in and every way out. The major oak becomes more than just a tree. It becomes an anchor, a fixed point in a story that is otherwise difficult to hold on to. Because without something like this, the legend of Robin Hood drifts. It exists, but without shape, without location, without weight. But here, you can stand exactly where the story is said to have happened. You can see it, touch it, walk around it, and in doing so, the line between imagination and reality becomes harder to define. Was Robin Hood truly here, or is this simply where we have chosen to place him? A story given a location so that it feels real, so that it can endure, because stories tied to places are far more difficult to forget. And perhaps that is the real significance of this tree. Not that it proves anything, but that it allows the legend to continue, rooted, quite literally, in the ground beneath our feet. A living reminder that some stories are not meant to be solved, and as long as the major oak still stands, the story of Robin Hood will always have somewhere to live. Because these trees are so old, right, and I'm talking, well, the big oak tree is 1,000 years old. This one, I'm going to make a guess and say it's about 800 years old. Some of the oldest trees in the country, yeah, are in Sherwood Forest. Now, because they're so old and they're so heavy and they hang quite low, they have to protect them, which is what they've done here. By putting a brace on it to hold it up, to keep it alive. But yeah, this tree here is probably about 800 years old. Crazy, isn't it? Over time, something begins to change. What starts as survival does not remain that way forever. Because people do not simply survive, they build, they adapt, they create structure, even in the absence of it. And in a place like Sherwood Forest, far from authority, far from control, that structure begins to take on a different form, not imposed from above, but formed from within, a way of living shaped by necessity, but sustained by something deeper, trust, shared experience, and the understanding that everyone here has chosen the same path, a life outside the system. It is easy to think of outlaws as chaotic, disorganized, living moment to moment. But that is really how people function. Even in the most uncertain environments, patterns emerge, roles develop, decisions are made, not just for the individual, but for the group. And slowly, what exists here begins to resemble something familiar. Not a village, not a town, but something close to it. A community, one that does not appear on any map, one that is not recorded in history, but one that exists all the same. And at the centre of it, a figure who holds it together, not through force, but through belief. Because leadership in a place like this is not given, it's earned through action, through reputation, through the ability to survive and help others do the same. And perhaps that is where the legend begins to take its final shape, not just a story of an outlaw, but as a story of something that was built, hidden within the forest, beyond the reach of power, and sustained by those who chose not to return. But communities like this, do not simply exist, they leave something behind, not always in physical form, not in buildings or written records, but in something far more difficult to measure, stories. Because when people live together, when they share experiences, when they face the same dangers and survive them, they begin to talk around fires, in quiet moments, in the spaces between action and rest. They tell each other what happened, and in those retellings, something subtle begins to change. Details shift, moments become clearer or more dramatic, depending on who is speaking and who is listening. What was once a simple event becomes something more memorable, and over time, more meaningful. Because stories are not just a record of events, they are reflections of what matters, what people choose to remember, what they choose to emphasise, what they choose to pass on. And in a place like Sherwood Forest, in a community built outside the system, those stories could carry weight. They would define the group, give it identity, shape how its members saw themselves and how they wanted to be seen. If they were ever spoken of beyond the trees, and at the centre of those stories, a figure like Robin Hood would begin to change, not deliberately, not as an attempt to deceive, but as a natural result of storytelling itself. Because the more a story is told, the more it evolves, the more it aligns, not just with what happened, but with what people need it to mean. A leader becomes a hero, a decision becomes an act of defiance, a moment becomes a symbol, and slowly, almost without anyone noticing, the line between reality and narrative begins to fade. What remains is something more powerful than either one of them alone. A story that feels true, even if its details can no longer be fully traced. And as those stories leave the forest, carried by travellers, repeated in towns, reshaped by those who hear them, they begin to spread beyond Sherwood Forest, beyond Nottingham, into something larger, something that no longer belongs in just one place or one group of people. And that is how legends begin. Not in a single moment, but over time, built from fragments, shaped by memory, carried by belief, until eventually the story becomes bigger than the people who first lived it. And the name, at its centre, becomes something that can no longer be easily defined. Not just a man, but an idea. Not just a story, but something that feels like it has always existed. Stories do not stay in one place. No matter where they begin, they move, carried by people, passed from voice to voice, shaped by distance and time. And the story of Robin Hood was never meant to remain hidden in the forest, because the kind of story that begins there does not belong only to those who lived in it. It belongs to anyone who hears it and chooses to carry it further. Imagine it, a traveller leaving the edge of Sherwood, arriving in a nearby town, speaking quietly at first, sharing what they had heard, what they believed they had seen. A man in the forest, living outside the law, gathering others, taking from those with power and giving something back. At first, just a story, something unusual, something worth repeating, but with each retelling, something begins to change. The distance from the forest grows, and with it, the freedom to shape what was said. Details become less certain, but the meaning becomes stronger, because far from Sherwood, the story is no longer tied to a specific place. It becomes something people can interpret, something they can adapt, something they can make their own, and in doing so, the figure at the centre of it begins to evolve. Not just a man surviving in the woods, but a symbol of something larger. Justice, defiance, the idea that power could be challenged, and that idea travelled quickly through villages, across counties, into places where the forest itself has never been seen. And with every new voice, the story grows. New details were added, new characters introduced, new meanings attached, until eventually it becomes something far removed from where it first began. A story told not just about a man, but about what that man represents. And once that happens, something changes permanently, because a story like that no longer depends on truth in a traditional sense. It no longer needs proof or evidence or a clear origin. It survives because people want it to, because it reflects something they recognise, something they feel, something that continues to matter. And so, the story of Robin Hood leaves the forest behind. Not completely, but enough to become something that exists everywhere, in every retelling, in every interpretation, in every version that follows. And yet, no matter how far it travels, it always leads back here, to the forest, to the trees, to the place where something began that was never truly left behind, to a place where something began but was never truly left behind. Medieval Nottingham Castle.
The public exchange students though, UN has the exchange students.
we're looking for a decent. It's none of these. It's all of these.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
It's not working, mate.
Well, I wasn't supposed to know that, was I? It is dark in here after all. Oh well. Feel about to shout at me then. No worries. I'm sure I'll get me £15 from somewhere. I went to have a go with about the staff thing and he went, excuse me. 1068, the castle at Nottingham is built by the Normans 2 years after the Battle of Hastings. It provides control over a strategically important crossing point on the River Trent. Then, if it was what was it in the video we had? Talking about fortified places. Was it Oxford? No, Ford is a crossing, isn't it? Bury. So, that doesn't make any sense.
One machine was smashed. Mr. Bullock, he was furious. But what could we do? I reckon we're going to afraid revolution happened there, like in France. These spies, people who tell the Lord who suspect you. Something saying, oh, that's the right thing.
Is that it? Just paid 15 quid in for that. Is that it?
Danny, stop.
All this play area here would have been the moat round the castle. Would have been part of the moat, wouldn't it? It's not very castle looking, is it? Do you know what I mean? Castles look like castles. This does not look like a castle. I don't think it does anyway. Well, it looks like we haven't got access to the caves anyway. I don't know if the tours means you can't go down there or... I don't know. Is this it? I paid 15 quid in for this. What a crock of shit. What an absolute crock of shit. It's a nice view, isn't it? Can you not go in the castle? Can anybody go in it? Can you go in it?
You've got a ticket, yeah?
Yeah, I've got a ticket. Where'd you go in?
You
Through
can
there?
go in that way, or you can go like round.
I was going to say, just pay 15 quid, I hope I can.
Yeah, you can follow that, or you
In
can
here?
follow down there. I think you can go in that way, or if not, you can go in the front way and just follow that round,
Okay.
and you'll come to it if you just follow
Yeah.
that.
Doesn't look like a castle, does it?
Just go through there, there's
I'll have a look over there, yeah.
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, alright, thank you. It just doesn't look like a castle. I don't think it does anyway. Okay. Well, this looks a bit old. The stonework looks a bit old inside. And it has got nothing to do with Robin Hood. It's all like 17th century and stuff. And here, if you look at some of these clothes here, oh, 1924, see? I wouldn't even class this as a castle. I really wouldn't. What a waste of money. That was a crock of shit. Holy shit. That's a cliff and a half, that. You can see why they built it up here. You can see exactly why they built it up here. I mean, look at that drop. Build it on top of a mountain or a rock, and no one can get to you. Makes sense, doesn't it? Before the forest, before the shelter of trees, and the uncertainty of hidden paths, there is another side to the story, a place that they find not by freedom, but by control. Nottingham Castle, rising above the city, built in stone, designed to be seen, and more importantly, designed to be obeyed. Where the forest conceals, the castle reveals. Where the forest allows movement, the castle restricts it. Where the forest offers refuge, the castle enforces authority. It is here that the balance of the story becomes clear, because a figure like Robin Hood cannot exist in isolation. An outlaw only becomes meaningful when there is something to stand against. Power creates resistance, control creates defiance, and somewhere between these two forces, a legend begins to take shape. Within these walls, decisions were made that affected entire regions, laws enforced without question, punishments carried out without hesitation, authority maintained through presence alone. The Sheriff of Nottingham, whether a single man or a role held by many, represents something larger than the stories themselves. Not just a character, but a symbol of order, of a system that demanded obedience and allowed little room for those who lived outside it. And it is in response to that system that the figure of Robin Hood becomes more than just a man. When trying to understand figures like Robin Hood, the question of evidence is often where the discussion begins and ends. What was written down, what can be confirmed, and what remains uncertain. But in a period where most people left no written record at all, the absence of evidence does not always carry the same meaning it would today. Much of what we know about the past come from those who had means to record it. Institutions, officials, and those connected to the system of power. Their accounts shape the way the history is understood, not necessarily because they are inaccurate, but because they represent only one part of a much larger picture. Figures who existed outside of that structure, those who lived beyond the reach of authority or in opposition of it, would not always appear in those records. Those records, in the same way, if at all, their actions may have been known locally, spoken about, remembered and passed on, but not formally documented in a way that would survive. And in some cases, the stories that do emerge may not reflect exactly what happened, but what was remembered, or what people needed them to represent. Over time, those stories change, shaped by the way we are told, by the people who tell them, and by the world they are told. It raises a quieter question, not necessarily whether the evidence of someone like Robin Hood has been lost, but whether it was ever considered worth recording in the first place, or whether it existed in forms that were never intended to last. Because history is not just defined by what survives, but what is chosen to be preserved. And while there is no clear indication that figures like Robin Hood were deliberately removed from record, it is difficult to ignore the fact that the stories which remain often exist outside of the structures that would normally define historical certainty. Perhaps that is why they endured in a way they did, not as a fixed account, but as ideas shaped by time, by memory, and by the spaces in which they are told. And in that sense, the line between history and legend becomes less about what can be proven and more about what continues to be remembered. For centuries, the story of Robin Hood has been told and retold, passed from voice to voice, shaped by memory, adapted by each generation that chooses to carry it forward. And with each retelling, something changes, details are lost, others are added, meanings shift, until the story becomes something more than it once was. Not fixed, not fluid, not defined, but understood. And yet, despite all of that change, something about it remains the same. The feeling that somewhere within it there is truth, not necessarily in every detail, not in every version, but in the idea that it began with something real, a place, a time, and perhaps a person. Because stories like this do not endure for centuries without reason. They persist because they resonate, because they reflect something deeper, something that continues to matter long after the original events have faded. And standing here now, in the place where it all is said to have begun, it becomes clear clear that the question itself may not be the most important part of the story. Was Robin Hood real? A man who lived, moved through the trees, built something hidden within them, and left behind only fragments of his existence? Or is he something else entirely? A figure shaped over time, built from memory, carried forward because people needed him to be? Perhaps the answer lies somewhere in between. Because history is not always as clear as we'd like it to be. It does not always leave behind evidence, or certainty, or closure. Sometimes it leaves behind only traces. Places like this, a forest that has outlived generations, a tree that still stands long after those who first stood beneath it are gone, a city that holds its past both above and below the ground, and within these places a story that continues to exist. Not because it had been proven, but because it has never been forgotten. And perhaps that is enough, because whether Robin Hood was a man or something more, his story has become part of this landscape, part of its identity, part of the way it's seen and remembered. And as long as these places remain, as long as people continue to walk these paths, to stand beneath these trees, to ask the same question, the story will continue, not as something that belongs entirely to the past, but as something that still feels just within reach, somewhere between history and legend, waiting to be found.